gentlemen,
oh shit,
boys and girls, off your fucking feet, give it up for your host, John D. Caprio.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back in to another In the Paint podcast. How's everyone doing tonight? Holy shit, we made it, we're back, it's Thursday, one more day to the weekend, let's fucking go. Very excited for tonight, have a lot to get into. It's gonna be a good show, guys. It's gonna be a fun show, as some of you are putting in the chat. You guys know it's a fun show. Shout out to Corey Adam joining us early. Shout out to everyone else who's made it in the chat tonight. We appreciate you stopping by. It's gonna be a good one, guys. Lots going on today, this week and today, and that's going to lead us into the weekend. Sixers are on tonight. I'm not sure if anyone is from the Philly, Jersey, or tri-state area and is excited about basketball, but the Sixers do play Game 6 tonight. Hopefully they can pull it out and finally get over the hump that is Boston. It's something that we can root for because obviously Softcast being from, Michigan and Detroit area, obviously the Pistons, they forget what the playoffs are even like. So hopefully the Sixers, shout out Sixers, guys, get the job done, please, tonight so I can win a couple bucks and be happy this weekend. A lot of fun stuff to get into, guys. We have, we're working on a lot of new things here. We're working on a members-only Discord that should be up and running. A lot of surprises. Possibly working on a new show. There's so much. I'm the type to not talk about it, just be about it, just do it. So, but there's a lot of good things coming up in the future of this show and this channel, but we appreciate everyone tuning in. Have a lot to get to tonight. We got some steel toe coverage. Now, if for some of you who may not know, Sir Aaron Emholt, Mr. Fun Show himself, Sir Aaron Emholt, claims to have a secret that he's not going to be letting out. He's got a secret about me that he doesn't want to let out, and our secrets are safe. Well, guys, I'm here to inform you tonight. We are going to get into what that secret is, and it's a doozy. It's a doozy. I probably could wager most of you probably wouldn't even guess this. I'll give you guys all a chance. If you guys want to guess what that secret may be and what I'm, possibly being held over my head right now from Sir Aaron, Mr. Like I said, Fun Show himself. Feel free to drop it in the chat. But if someone gets it, well, I'm not gonna, ruin the bit. But big secret, we're gonna be revealing that here in a little bit. Like I said, Corey Adam is in the chat. So, what's up, Corey? How are you doing? Hopefully you're not bouncing too much tonight. It's gonna be a fun show, guys. We have K-Cuck episode 7. Corey, no copyright strikes. All right, let's play fair. This is transformative content. So Tom Chillstrom is on he's on a racial brigade these days, getting very flustered. At the sheer thought of the Klan, and I was watching the K-Cuck episode 7, and we'll get into that. We have that full show to break down for you guys, and like my biggest gripe isn't with you, Corey, per se. It's never been directly towards you. It was mainly towards Aaron, and you were just a casualty of war. And that's what, like, a lot of these people, in the steel toe world, that are close to the steel toe world. It's like, I don't have gripes with you guys. It's the people closest to Aaron that get, hurt the most at times. So, but we have K-Cuck we're going to be breaking down. Tom, like I said, man, this guy is a national treasure. And Corey, I don't know what you're paying him, if you're paying him at all, but you definitely should up his pay a little bit. He is, the cornerstone of what we know today as the best show on the internet, K-Cuck. So we will be getting into K-Cuck later on. We have a lot of other good things. We have some Shuley to get into, some Carl from WATP. He was on the Drew and Mike show. Softcast knows a little bit more about Drew and Mike, so I'll kind of let Softcast set that one up when we get there. Hopefully my audio stays in sync. The last 2 shows have been a fucking nightmare, to say the least, in that aspect. So it turns out, last Friday we do a show, it's all good. Then we get to Sunday, I had Ray DeVito on, and just when we were like setting up that Ray DeVito interview, I can't even explain what happened. David Skywalker, I seen in the chat earlier, says, "Oh, I heard that sound, the sound of death." Yeah, it's like, dude, I really do have some PTSD right now going live and like constantly having to monitor my audio channels. And that was the biggest problem on Monday because I had set my audio channels up on Monday and everything was fine. I was running private streams all week. I've been working at this for the better part of, every day since we, stopped streaming on Monday. So I'm setting my audio channels up and everything's all fine and good. We're about to go live on Monday and it shits on me. It takes a fucking shit. And it was very stressful shit to say the least. So I was glued to my audio channels here on my screen. Lots of craziness happened throughout that live chat on Monday. I gotta put my fucking ear monitors behind me. There we go. So yeah, so lots of craziness happened in that chat Monday, which I was made aware after the fact. But a lot of people were, had a few choice words and just were letting me know what was going on, and we do appreciate that here. But the one they call the hip star, fucking bullshit. Well, he tried to brigade the chat room on Monday, and not 24 hours later, we found out what we know today as being Hipstar Subgate. Fucking bullshit! So we will be getting into all of that and more, guys. We have a lot of show to get into. I'm happy everyone is here rocking with us. Let's read a couple chats, see how everyone is doing tonight. I'm going to take a shot to get into it. How's everyone doing? If you're drinking with me, please drink responsibly. Do not drink and drive unless, of course, you have to. If you see me tapping my mic, it's just understand it's PTSD from the last 2 shows, but I think I figured it out. I was behind like 5 updates on my OS system, on my OBS, on my audio drives, and I updated everything today, so it should be good. But welcome into the show, guys. I'm going to take a shot, so have one with me. Glad everyone is here. We have a good show to get into. Very fun show to get into.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun week.
It's a great one. Feels good to be back. All right, let's bring up Softcast. We'll bring him up. We'll read a couple chats with Softcast, and we'll get into the show tonight, guys. What do you say? Let's see, Sir Softcast. You guys, help me out in introducing my good friend and yours. He's definitely not a hardcast, and that's for sure. He goes by the name Softcast, and he is in the building tonight with us, rocking with us, looking better than ever. What's going on, Soft? How are you, man? I can't hear. You're on mute, bro. You're on mute. Oh, he says, oh, got him. Wait. Got him. Got him.
So it's been really fun. Some crazy stuff has happened over the last few hours. The Hipstar thing is hilarious. I'm glad we're going to talk about the Carl on Drew and Mike because I think that's kind of funny, and I don't think lots of people look for that shit there, so I think that's good. I'm fans of both their shows. The Tom Chilstrom, I was just fucking with him on Twitter before the show started because Tom is worth fucking with. I love that guy.
Now, has Tom blocked you? Because we know Tom likes to go on these blocking sprees when he's feeling uncomfortable and he's like wigging out, in real time, and we're all watching that. He is not shy to jump right on that fucking block button. Now, are you block soft? Or are you still good to tweet at him?
I'm still good to tweet at him, which
nice.
Is weird because I know he knows totally who we are. There's no way that Corey hasn't told him that that's the show I bounced on.
Right. Right.
So he knows who we are. So I'm trying to push him just a little bit. What did I say to him earlier? Here, hold on. Let me find it because it's kind of funny.
You pull that up. I want to read this. Tony Sal says, talk about Melton's steel toe merch, and we will get into that, man. So Patrick Melton was on Nobody Likes Onions today, and he's cucked Aaron in real time, and it's pretty fascinating shit to watch. But essentially what Patrick has done is he's bought steel toe merch and reduced the cost. So he's actually selling steel toe merch lower than Aaron is, and is selling more items and more units than Aaron is. And the funniest thing about it all is he's on Nobody Likes Onions today, and he's like directly calling out Aaron. He's like, yo, motherfucker, try to do something. So I thought it was an epic rant. We'll play that coming up on the show, but did you find the clip?
I did. I'm looking for my Zoom shit so I can share my screen right now. All right, share screen. This one.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
That's not the one. Hold on, I got it. Just leave my screen up because I'll get it right up.
All right. We'll wait on Softcast.
Be hyping the show. All right, there's Hipstar. Where's the Tom Chilstrom one? Oh, here it is. See that right there?
Let's see. Yes. So true. Wait, no.
Yeah, so true. Read that because I'm retweeting Tom.
Oh,
You
okay, I
guys
see it.
Tom's tweet first.
Okay, so all right, so I'll read Tom's tweet first. It says, "Top Shelf, Tom Chilstrom. Past episodes are fun. Live shows are great. Tonight, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Twitch.tv, Twitch, Talkcast, and YouTube.com/@CoreyAdamComedy. K-Cuck, Top Shelf, Twitch streamers, and all the hashtags. But then Softcast comes back and tweets at him. So true.
He tweeted his tweet, so I'm promoting him.
So right, and that's we're here to promote. Like I said, guys. I mean, don't get it twisted. We're here to make Tom stay on that show. I mean, do I think he's going to walk physically combust into flames and just completely lose his fucking mind and walk off that show? Yes, but that's not to say we don't want Tom on that show. We love Tom on that show. We think he is the show. If there's no Tom Chilstrom, I mean, you really peel back the layers of that onion. No pun intended to Patrick Melton, but. It's like, what do you get? Luke?
Right. Luke, yeah, that's the only thing. And he's like the scallion you cut off the top of the onion and you put in a salad.
Right.
He's not a real onion. He's a onion light.
That was a solid fucking reference, man. Right off the top of the show, too. That was pretty good. So you come back, you retweet him, you say, so true, live shows are the best. And regardless of what you've heard everyone say, well, Tom is not racist. And we all could see behind me here is a live look-in from Tom's, rallying points. His new podcast, Tom and the Clan, is going to be coming out very shortly. I am producing it. I'm very excited. I've been working with a lot of his friends here, and it's, we'll just say they're nice people. I don't want to get harmed or anything, But, Tom and the Clan coming soon. I have no idea if that's happening. But if he's doing a wrestling show, Tom's 2 count, surely he could do a Tom and the Clan show. I mean, that would fucking... tell me that wouldn't fucking sell. You know what I mean? Tell me people would not listen to Tom and the Clan.
Oh, they would. I'm envisioning like Tom also dressed up as Hitler with a little ginger Hitler stash.
Hitler Tom.
Yeah.
Whoa.
With a little ginger Hitler, or maybe make the stash really dark like Hitler's and the rest of him be ginger.
Right.
That'd be fucking awesome.
A ginger Hitler stash. Now that's something you don't see every day. All right, you could stop sharing your screen here.
Yeah.
Was that the only tweet you wanted to share?
Oh, well, yeah, because Tom, he'll reply back in a little bit. I don't know what the hell he does with his life outside of work and not play comedy clubs.
Here, check this out. Let me pull this up because you just mentioned his work. So we think this is Tom's, Tom's social life. I have some pictures he's been posting on Instagram. I think they're very, very funny. But this is like when Tom is done work and he's off the job, as they say. Sorry, my dog's barking. He gets together with his pals, and he posts some gnarly pictures, guys. He's a good follow on Instagram, so check him out. This is Tom over on Instagram, and again, we'll get into K-Cuck more, but so this is Tom and his friends, and the description reads, Tom Chilstrom, top shelf life means hanging out with friends while doing the work. Got to hang out with the Golden God and then whoever he tags. Repeat offenders in Knoxville, Iowa, while playing music and showing off the 2-count swag and taking in a great wrestling show. And then, sorry, hold on. My dog is barking here. Let me call him over. Butters!
Butters, awesome.
Yeah, Butters the pit bull. What's up, pup? What's up? Lay down. Relax. Have a seat. It's okay. Get your bone. Sorry, he's a froggy little fella, dude. He's a pit bull, so you would think he's like this mean fucking animal. Like if you talk to Aaron Emholt, dude, Aaron's view on pit bulls is they should be fucking shot.
I have the clip somewhere of him saying, well, it's a screenshot. It's from Twitter where he's like, get rid of the breed. He's very upset about pit bulls.
And that's a big reason why I dislike him. Anyone who dislikes pit bulls should be, looked into. And then not to top it off, I think this is a big cope. Sorry, I'm jumping around from Tom to Aaron, but this is a big cope from Aaron because he hates pit bulls, yet he owns a fucking Chihuahua. It's like that. You might as well get a cat at that point. A Chihuahua is not a real dog, guys. I'm here to break it to you. I'm not sure if you've ever heard that. I'm sure that take has been, angled before to people. But a Chihuahua isn't a real dog. It's a dog for fake men, or men that can't be a real man, such as Aaron. So it makes sense. But his dislike for pit bulls, man, is very. It rubs me the wrong way, to say the least. But.
We might not make friends in the Drew and Mike community with that because Drew has a little yappy dog. Some kind of little terrier, but it always interrupts the shows. I can't remember what breed it is right now.
Well, see, it's like, we could agree to disagree, man. It's like, I'm not, but again, it's like, it's just like, get a real dog, it's like, you might as well get a, I don't even know, like a little robot, like a little card, and dress it up like a dog because Chihuahuas, they're barely a dog. So, so sorry. What I was saying is my pit bull, Butters, he tends to bark when other dogs are around, and he's like a very afraid pit bull around other dogs. It's funny. He has like some PTSD, but he's a good pup. So anyway, back to Tom Chilstrom. So you see his personal life here with this guy. Now this guy here looks like he wears his pants below his waist. He's making some fashion and what is this? Like, what is Tom doing? Is he trying to wave?
I think they're throwing their hands in the air like they just don't care.
Oh.
Song, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, what's up, man?
Now he's got that 2-count shirt on. Now I wonder if this was recorded the day of K-Cuck because for everyone who watched K-Cuck last night, Tom was wearing this exact same shirt. So I hope this was, the same day. I don't think it was though. I think this was a week ago. So Tom is actively, I think we just caught Tom actively wearing the same shirt over and over and over and over again. And it's like, who would even buy a 2-count shirt?
Well, he is, if you think about it, he's from the, how in football they talk about coaching trees or whatever?
Yeah.
He is from the steel toe coaching tree, and we know about the Aaron t-shirt watch that Nola had.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And so we're seeing it. Tom comes from that same coaching tree. Corey branched off him, and Tom is branching off him, and changing your clothes isn't a big thing in that world.
Now, it's just very wild. It's like these Minnesotan people, and I don't want to generalize here because I know we have some people from Minnesota in the chat at times. So, guys, this isn't a direct dig towards all Minnesotans, but, the Minnesotans who try to do podcasts, Aaron, Tom, I mean, they wear the same, fit.
And who's that guy that smokes cigarettes in the car? What's his name?
Cowpote Adventures. Yeah, I mean, Cowpote's not changing fucking daily, But this is another picture I found. So Tom was mean mugging here for the camera. And it looks like this guy looks to appear to be like Tom's brother or cousin, maybe, because how many gingers are there really, in the world? And now there's 2 in the same car. It's like, what's the fucking hell gonna fucking, freeze over? But
is Tom's brother also wanted in Clowntown? Does he have outstanding warrants?
I believe so. I believe he has multiple warrants out in Clowntown. and in Clantown, if you catch my drift. So this is the 2 count, Tom. Don't get it twisted. Big Ace Official and Tom Chilstrom are not friends. Gas is just too expensive for kayfabe to exist. On their way to Algona, Iowa, for Absolute Pro Wrestling. So they're going actively to Absolute Pro. What the fuck is Absolute Pro Wrestling?
It's some regional wrestling promotion. I'm gonna go on Bedabbler's show, and those guys know a lot about wrestling. I know a bunch about old school wrestling, but they know a lot about this shit. I'm gonna try and figure some of it out because I can't believe so many people I know or follow, like grown men, are really into pro wrestling. So it's
even still. So what changed it for me, man? You know, you hear Aaron making this comparison that these podcasts are like pro wrestling and all that shit. But what changed it? My point was that Aaron is a pro wrestling fan. I mean, we've seen him do.
Yeah, he's part of it too.
But my thing, when I figured out wrestling wasn't real, it's like, well, why am I watching something that's not real? You know what I mean? I mean, it's a very insane concept. Like, it's cool if you're a kid, and you're watching wrestling, and it's like, you're taken away by the the pyro and the intros and the moves, and that's all fine and good. But like, it comes a point in time, it's like, all right, Santa Claus isn't real, and it takes a little bit of away from Christmas. It's no different from wrestling. Now I know people are going to have a huge problem with that and the Chihuahua take. So I apologize. I speak what's on my mind. But so I really don't apologize at the end of the day. But so Tom is driving like this. I would never be caught doing this, traveling to another state by car with another ginger, going to see a Division C or Division D style of wrestling, like an amateur.
Yeah, just regional, very small.
So if it was like the WWE, maybe just because it's like the production value of that is like, obviously the best. But yeah, you're not going to catch me anytime soon doing this. But Tom Chilstrom, of course, when he's not at his, rallies, he is traveling to other states to watch wrestling. So that is a Tom Chilstrom update. We'll get to K-Cuck a little bit later, but I figured, hey, man, let's start the show with a little Tom, man. He's really the member, the guest of honor here on tonight's show.
Tom is a gem. He's incredible. I hope he understands that we're just covering him and none of this is really personal.
No, it's all personal, Softcast. This is as personal as a personal gets. Dr. Chow coming in, $1.99. I'll give you this. Says, what's the deal with Matt? I'm new to Steel Toe. He cool? So Matt from Savage Thoughts. Damn it, Matt. You remember that infamous soundbite? Damn it, Matt. You know better. This guy, Matt, this is another guy who's like a big doofus. He's a buffoon. I mean, anybody going to do a co-hosting gig with Steel Toe at 6 o'clock in the morning in, Central Time, they don't have all their fucking cells, their brain cells attached. Like there's something a little bit wrong with these guys. Matt's no different from Savage Thoughts. I don't care, he could say and do whatever he wants. He might be a cool guy. I might get a beer with him after the show, but there has to be a little bit wrong with this guy for doing, 4.5 hours for like $120 and putting up with Aaron's, shenanigans for that long. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Am I off by saying that, or do you know?
No, not. I was just thinking, like, I wouldn't even have to commute, but when I first started coming on this show, if you would have said, "Look, Soft, we record at 6 a.m.," I would have been like, "Oh, I'm out, dude."
Yeah, it's too much. Too much.
Not for like $50, not for whatever he's paying them, but 6 a.m. Why? That makes no fucking sense. Look, if you want to have a morning show, put the evening show out that you do live after it's done as a podcast or whatever, and people will watch that in the morning. Who goes live? You think people are watching their YouTube as they drive to work? That's drive time shit.
Or it's like, at the very least, just not at 6 o'clock in the morning, man. It's not radio. It's not being syndicated throughout the country. Like, there's a very small amount of people that actually tune in. And by small, I mean no more than 1,000. Between all the platforms that Aaron tries to let us know that he's on, there's no more than 1,000 tuning in. I mean, it's lucky if he gets, 750. So it's like, you're waking up for what? I mean, you could easily do it at, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. You don't need. So yeah, again, this guy Matt, I don't know much of him, but it just seems he seems a little off if he wants to go run over to the Minnesota basement that we call the Imholtz, of course, and do this co-hosting gig at 6 o'clock in the morning, and that's just showing up at 6 o'clock and starting. That's not saying he's got to get up an extra hour, get ready, breakfast, drive time, gas, traffic, all that shit. You don't even account for half the time, but.
Right. That's why I kind of prefaced it by saying I do it locally at my house, but 6 a.m. still wouldn't work for me, no matter what.
W-Man says Win by 2 Mania, and then W-Man also says Softcast Mania.
I'm making some friends.
So,
a lot of times I made some enemies, so this is good for me. Thank you, everyone.
So here's a good point. De La says NLO does it pretty well. NLO is another, it's a whole different thing because he's getting up at 3:45. But also, I will say, Patrick living in Las Vegas, the city that never sleeps. Well, that's New York, but Vegas it might as well be called the city that never sleeps.
Right.
Maybe there's something in the air over there, but I've even said that, man. Like getting up every day at 3 o'clock in the morning. I mean, it's nuts. It's just nuts to stream. It's nuts. And I like Melton too, and so this is not a diss on Melton. He'd probably even be the first to tell you it's nuts.
Well, wait. And I've thought about this. So he said that his family owned donut shops, right?
Did he really? Melton did?
Yeah, Melton said his family owned donut shops.
I didn't know that.
This was the whole bit of his. But I think it sounded like a sincere moment. And he said he had a legit job too. So it kind of makes more sense, like that Dunkin' Donuts commercial. Time to make the donuts.
Oh my God!
Melton's just used to that.
Right. He just naturally wakes up early.
Well, I naturally wake up at like 4:30 and go, okay, I can sleep for a little while longer.
Yeah, but I
really do.
Right. So I mean, the earliest I'm getting up is, especially on weekends too. I mean, the weekdays it's different. I get up at 4:30. But if I had my choice to sleep, I'm not getting up to at least 7 a.m. At least, and that's early as fuck. But, it's very interesting. I want to read this chat real quick. Dr. Chow says there's some breaking news. April is looking at home and apartment listings. What? Is that true?
Oh, shit.
Is that true? April's looking for home and apartment listings? Fucking April.
Awesome.
Wait, Dr. Chow, get us that info over. You could get a hold of me. Send that over. That was a joke. He does merch for a lot of comedians, LL Cooley says. So I guess he's talking about the donuts. Thanks for your support, Kay. Okay, so Jay and it looks like Kay McDuck are doing a little crosstalk. But, yeah, man. So, but welcome into the show, guys. We just kind of got off into a little side tangent there. But
we still have just only thrown chum out. We really haven't discussed anything yet.
Little chum, I like it. So Soft, do you follow any? I don't want to get into the sports topic, but I am pretty pumped. The Sixers play tonight. Now, like I said in the beginning, I know you don't know what that's like. The Pistons haven't been in since 2000 and fucking whatever. But you've been following any basketball? Or you kind of just like that? That's not for me.
I'm following the Lakers Golden State thing more because it's just I think if Golden State, they'll have to rebuild or do something. They, you know what I mean? Every dynasty comes to an end, and I think that will happen here. And I don't follow the Pistons as much. I'm from the Bad Boys days. They suck. It's hard to follow your local team. You still like them, but you don't care so much about the sport if your team ain't doing shit.
Right now, yeah, I'm listening.
Next year, your Eagles versus my Lions, dude. I'm ready for that.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked on that. My bad. I just got something in. I'm just seeing if it's legit or not.
We got the Lions got the opening game on Thursday Night Football against the Chiefs, dude. That's big.
Wait, Citizen M says, John speculated that Aaron was on stimulants. It looks like he is half right. Steel Toes addicted to Celsius energy drinks. Got him.
If I could be a
Well, that's not the sound, but I wanted to play. That's the right one. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah. So there's been this. I don't like really getting into sports talk, but I like I said, I am pretty pumped with the Sixers, and yes, we'll have to do something special for that Eagles Lions game for sure. But that is something. Citizen M points out that yes, we speculated on Aaron taking Adderall, Vyvanse, Ritalin, something, and I'm. It's all speculation, of course. At the end of the day, I'm not saying he is or isn't, but it sure looks that way, and I would be. Shocked if he wasn't on a small extended release dose. So,
right.
We follow this, as it develops every day, and Aaron just seems more spazzier and spazzier. I mean, he doesn't drink coffee. He drinks Celsius, but it's like, is Celsius really making you that spazzy? I drink a bunch of caffeine, and I'm fucking dead. Like, I can go right to bed.
Hey, I got one more thing about Lions Eagles.
Go ahead.
I'm a season ticket holder, and if you guys play us in Detroit,
I'll fly out there.
You are my guest.
Well,
You'll be my +1.
Well, I appreciate that, Softcast. 07 to you, man. I have a few clients who are NBA players, Dr. Chow says. Yes, Dr. Chow obviously has his degree in, a doctor, of course, MBA or a doctorate, as they say.
Doctrine.
Yeah, there it is. That's pretty funny shit, though. We know that Aaron hates coffee. Yeah, he hates coffee, but, the dude is just fucking, he tweaks. Like, it's just like symptoms that an Adderall addict would have. It's not, I don't know. I could be completely off, but, Aaron, piss in a cup for me, Aaron. Piss in a cup for me and prove me wrong.
It's the same thing with Gino. He looks like he's shot out of a cannon since he quit drinking.
Gino reminds me of like this old school, like, obviously he grew up at, throughout the 80s, but he's like, he couldn't leave the 80s in the 80s. One of those guys who wear like the leather jackets, got the headband, doing the lines of coke, drinking fucking like old English 40s on the side. Like that's the kind of guy Gino, reminds me of. It's pretty bizarre.
You know who he would be the perfect co-host for? Dee Snider from Twisted Sister has a radio show, and Gino would be perfect second mic, dude.
That would actually, yeah. Speaking about Gino, that would actually be a solid fit. But speaking about Gino, he was on Steel Toe this past week. What did you think? What did you guys think of Gino's appearance on that Steel Toe show?
I thought he was. It's too much dick sucking there. Oh my God. I just don't know which other way to say it. You know what I mean? The boss, this and blah, blah, blah. Your show's cool. My show's cool. The people that talk bad about us are dummies. It was sad, really.
I mean, his, he lashed out on Aaron. He made Aaron feel very uncomfortable there a few times on that show, dropping numerous, N-bombs.
Oh, yeah. That's something else. Because he started that trend on his Saturday show. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just going to say the N-word. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to show people why they're wrong for thinking it's not a good idea.
LL Cooley says, imagine being a grown man and hating coffee. Aaron drinks his coffee with a tone of sugar and milk, like a 12-year-old. Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. It's I never got that. So Aaron hates pit bulls. He hates coffee. He doesn't cut the grass. He doesn't walk the dog. And we're going to get into the clips that verify that here coming up. All his sole focus is doing YouTube live streams, begging online for $300 a day. It's like, what kind of man even is this guy? I mean, really, when you really break it down, now I know we joke all the live long day, but it's not like when he's getting off the podcast, he's doing husbandly things and he's going around and he's raking up leaves and, taking their dogs to doctor's appointments or whatever the case is, going grocery shopping, like getting just normal life shit done. Like this guy, when he's done, I could venture to guess, when he's done, he gets offline, reads his YouTube, reads his Twitter, see if anyone replied to tell him he had a good show. Probably does some weird fucking. He probably goes in the bathroom and jerks off to how good of a show he did and how good he sounded that show. And then he gets out, plays a couple video games, does a load of show prep, and gets ready for the next show.
He's got to go train as well because he's a boxer.
Oh, well, that's true. Yes, so he does an hour. Yeah, it's.
Do that.
I mean, this guy, dude. I mean, he's really the epitome of what a man is. I mean, he puts a bad name in that. It's like, dude, just, you should Dylan Mulvaney yourself, if you catch my drift. It's like he talks about Dylan Mulvaney so much. It's like he has a weird obsession. It's like, well, go do it, because you're obviously less than. But so we have Aaron content, yeah, lack thereof, I should say. But we have Aaron clips we're going to get into. Like I said, there's this big secret that Aaron doesn't want you guys to know about me.
Yeah, and he warned me about it. He was like, tell your buddy.
Yeah, oh yes. That was like a direct threat. He's like, his secret is safe with me. I'm here to tell you guys, like I said tonight, for new viewers coming in the chat, we will be playing that secret coming up in a little bit. Yes! Secrets getting revealed here on tonight's show. We have a lot of stuff to get into, K-Cock, like I said, and a lot of other good things to get into. So welcome in, guys. Hopefully everyone is having a great night. Weekend's almost here for us. Now, the first thing I want to get into, Softcast, is, our good friend, I think he was your good friend, but the first, I guess, guest you had on Soft Talks. And that is your good friend, Hipstar.
Fucking bullshit!
Yeah. I don't know if we're good friends, but
you guys are besties. Come on, you're going to leave this show and go do his show. Come on, just say it.
Now, we talk and I'm friendly with the guy, and I really thought we did him a solid by having him on our show. You know what I mean? Because there's lots of stuff to laugh at about Hipstar, but I think we did him a solid by bringing him on this channel and treating him pretty respectfully. And then they tried to brigade our chat like they can bully their way onto the show. That's not how it fucking works, dude. We're not 5.
Real quick, Ray DeVito's in the chat. He says, secrets. I don't know if that's the real Ray DeVito, but if it is...
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
I'd like to play your sound drop. Yeah, man. I think, like you said, we were doing him a solid, dude. The guy got kicked off of YouTube, and anytime that happens, I mean, I've said this too. I mean, I don't care who you are. You could be could be Aaron M. Holt. Actually, let me take that back. I wouldn't feel bad if Aaron got his YouTube account taken away. It actually, maybe I would, actually. I don't know. I wouldn't feel bad necessarily. I'd be kind of bummed because I'm like, damn, we need to cover him somehow. So someone's need to go out there, cameras and capture his every waking moment so we could cover it on the show. But it always does suck when you get a YouTube channel taken off, when you work for it and you put, a lot of time and effort. Now, it came out earlier this week that, I mentioned working on YouTube channels, and people know if you are monetized on YouTube and you work at it, you make videos and all this kind of other, good shit. It is a lot of steps. Sorry, I was trying to think of the word there. A lot of steps to go up. There's a lot of obstacles to get through to get to that next step.
Right.
We found out this past week that Hipstar was buying subs. Yes, buying subs. Were you raising your hand?
Yeah, I think it's
Don't raise your hand, bro. It's not school.
Dude. It's like a score. It's like a goal for us.
Oh, okay. I thought you were raising your hand to talk. It's like, bro, don't raise your hand.
Very excited.
So, yes, guys, we found out. Yeah, so he brigaded our chat. And like I said, I've been having some audio problems the last 2 shows. It was all kind of like a perfect storm. But, it was definitely a sight to behold when this information came across my desk. And we found out. You guys could check my Twitter. I made a whole thread about it. But this is the guy Hipstar who was in our chat, and so he's on Reddit here. So there's this Reddit Satoshi Bets r/Satoshi Bets, and it says YouTube channel for 6.62K subscriber can monetize all good content, $40 PayPal payment only, no scammers allowed. How ironic! YouTube channel, and then it repeats. But where's it at? Right there. I was watching Levy, I guess. But right there, that is Hipstars Reddit, and it says check DMs. So actively pursuing to buy subs. Very, very well. It's not a good look, man. It's definitely not a good look. Now, I've said this, man. Like, if you're trying to, do like some wholesome content, and you're trying to like make cooking, like a cooking channel, or like a walking my dog channel, or like whatever, and the algorithm doesn't pick you up, it could kind of get frustrating. And you'd be like, what the fuck? Maybe I'll buy a couple subs, and maybe I can get monetized one day. My whole issue with this whole thing is, when you try and persistently call people out for being fake and phonies and everything under the sun, and then you get caught not just buying like 500 subs, you get caught buying 5,910 subscribers, and there's Good.
And all he has is a couple like promo videos up, and already 5,000 people enjoy his shit.
Well, that's not true, because on the videos, there's like 10 views.
Yeah, I was looking at something on Twitter. What was it? Yeah, even on Twitter, he had like 12 views or some shit. Oh, 43?
Oh, man.
50 views now. He's got 50 views for that tweet.
Oh, shit. Well, you put me in my place, man.
Yeah.
So what do you make of this whole thing, Softcast? Because I mean, it is pretty bizarre, to have that information come out. Pretty alarming. Again, buying subs, and again, you guys can check my Twitter. There's a whole thread on it. It's pretty funny shit, to be honest. We honestly hope the best for Hipstar, and he can continue his journey as the aspiring YouTube guy and personality that he aspires to be. But what do you make out of this whole situation, Softcast?
I think you and I discussed it, and he's an interesting character. I don't think that's whoever the real Hipstar is. I don't think that's him. He's playing a character out there, and I think we helped him out. He wanted to get noticed, and he came on Soft Talks, and we put it out there, and he got noticed, and now he wants to be noticed again and again and again, and dude, that's not what we do. All right, you got your thing.
Yeah, it's a lot of attention-seeking behavior. That I noticed with a lot of these people, man. It's like, whatever it is, maybe they're not hitting YouTube goals, or they're only streaming to 10 people, and it's like, they try to cause havoc elsewhere to get people like us to mention. And look, we are mentioning it, but it's like it's one of those things that can't be not mentioned and swept under the rug. Sometimes you have to address whatever it is, head on at times. But very fascinating shit. Hold on,
I'll say this too. There is some jealousy brewing because we're nobodies, which we totally understand. But there's people going, wait a minute, I was talking about that same shit those guys are talking about, and now more people are watching them or what? And that's not what but you know what I'm saying? People are mad. I get it some. That's why Granny went off on us, because he's mad, because he's been saying some of the same shit we said, but unlucky for him, I don't know how the algorithms work.
Yeah, I mean, you can't even pronounce algorithm, so how would you know? But to your point, though, it's like, we're not doing, it's like, do a better job. At the end of the day, do a better job.
Exactly.
Buy some better shit. Cover some, topical content. I don't know what to tell you. I don't make the fucking rules. You know what I mean? But the last thing you're going to do is try to, like you said, bombard your way into a live chat, continuously try to reach out to me to try to get on the show. It's like, it's not a call-in show. This is not a call-in show. We don't take random calls. Now, on members, if you want to sign up, become a member, when we do members-only shows, we will open the phone lines. But for this kind of shit, like, no, we're here. We're talking, we take some live chats, and that's about it. So it's all very bizarre shit, man. But, I wish those guys the best. One of the guys I actually do like, and I want to give a shout out to his channel, if he is in here, if I can find his fucking name.
I know who you're talking about, Triple G.
Yeah, it's a Gay Guitar Guy. He's pretty solid, man. He's a good dude. He actually does pretty good content, too. Oh, Hipstar's in the chat. What's up, Hipstar? How you doing, man? He's probably on one of those channels he bought subs for.
Yeah,
6,000 strong.
Because he's got like 6,000 now.
Right. Last MGTV says. All right, so that's his channel name. That's Gay Guitar Guy's channel name. Last MGTV. So check him out. He does some pretty good shit over there, man. He actually plays guitar too, which is pretty solid. Yeah, there he is. Last MGTV. So yeah, I mean that's really the extent of it, man. Pretty fascinating shit, to go over and to be found out. Again, check my Twitter. The full thread is there. I want to get into some other stuff though that we have from the week.
Yeah, can I say just one last thing?
Sure.
Hipstar, you're done. You'll probably never be mentioned on this show again.
Oh, yeah.
Got wanted. That's it.
He's done in this business.
Yeah.
He's done. Wait, where's it at?
Fucking bullshit!
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. But let's see. Where do I want to go? I want to play some Shuli stuff, man, because we have some fun stuff to get into from Producer Joe. Did you see Producer Joe this past week on, I believe it was the Shuli Network, the BS show?
Yeah.
And Producer Joe had a complete mental breakdown with his live chat. He kind of spazzed out on his live chat. And, it's pretty fascinating shit. But Shuli's been getting a lot of, shit as well today. Now, Brian Johnson, who's this Brian Johnson character?
Brian Johnson, I don't know his entire background, but he was on the that show that Kevin Smith, the director, had, Comic Book Men, I think it was called. It was on Discovery or whatever. So he's got a television presence. He's also on the Tell 'em Steve Dave podcast, and that's very funny and has got a lot of views. Brian, he's a known commodity. He's famous, for lack of better terms. But he is also a longtime friend of WATP, which I found it weird that he showed up on Chad's stream today.
So, yeah, that's another thing, man. This whole Chad MLC thing. And this guy, Brian Johnson, was supposed to be on MLC, but actually went and just completely went on chat stream. I think Kevin and Bob didn't send him links. But we were saying this before the show, and we kind of were saying it like really all week, dude. This whole Chad MLC, especially MLC, man, Kevin and Bob. First of all, Bob Levy looks like he wants to walk off that show anytime now. Like, he looks fed up. And this Pottstown event is coming up this Saturday, which I am probably more than likely, like 99.99%. Despite if something bad happens, like I will be there. I'll be in Pottstown. So I think after this Pottstown event, we might see Bob Levy go a different direction than MLC. Now he's on there and he's gonna say otherwise. Like, obviously he's not gonna be like, yeah, man, after Pottstown I'm done. But
right.
But really that's about it, man. It's getting very repetitive and very just overplayed. And, people are fed up with it, man, just like myself. It's hard for me to watch.
Yeah, Kevin is a weird, and I like Kevin, but he's weird. Like, he's like, wait a minute, the internet is turning on me, and he doesn't know what to fucking do. He's falling apart, dude.
It's not so much turning. It's just like, dude, you got to do something else. And this goes for Chad, too. It's like, you got to do something else. You can't continue to do the same thing and expect people not to just be like, all right, this is done. All these, every major sporting, league in the United States and everywhere for that matter, they know they have a season, they play the games, and then they take a break because people couldn't deal with it year round. And it's like, that's the point we're at now because, as you know, MLC and now Chad, both their shows, they stream every day, sometimes twice a day, sometimes even 3 times a day. And it's like, it's the same old story. It's the same old show. Kevin, I do enjoy Kevin ranting, because he has some epic fucking rants and meltdowns and he calls, some people out. It's very funny shit. But again, it's like, this is another guy who is collecting all this money, is claiming to crush it. And it would be disingenuous of me to put Chad on New Equipment Watch and not put Kevin Brennan on New Equipment Watch. So we're going to do that. We're going to put Kevin Brennan. Kevin, this is a direct, Kevin, this is a direct message to you, man. And I've been here saying, you could have my microphone. I will send you boom arms. Like, I will get you everything you need to start your fucking new podcasting look, sound, image, and everything else. You'll feel like a new fucking podcaster, and maybe you'll come up with some great ideas. But yeah, man, it's
I will also teach him how to do a screenshot so he doesn't have to use his phone to take a picture of every super chat.
I mean, this is all he's doing. I mean, every fuck. Thanks, William Borgeson. Hold on, Adam. Take that. All right. I mean, it's hacky to even impersonate that shit. Imagine if you take fucking pictures of your super chats. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like you can't go back and watch the show. Every fucking super chat is on the screen. So yeah, Kevin Brennan, new equipment watch. It starts now, and again, it's the same challenge that we gave Chad. What we gave to Chad was, Chad had 30 days from the day of us putting Chad on new equipment watch. And if he didn't fulfill that promise in 30 days, well, Chad would have to give everyone on his Patreon a free month. So, Kevin, I feel like that's fair, man. And I will give you the equipment for free. No charge, no shipping, nothing. I'll just ship it out to you, and that will be that. But, if you can't get just something, a background, and I can hear him now. I don't need a fucking background.
I don't have to leave my house.
Yeah, that's exactly
I could hear him now, like really, like, but at the end of the day, man, it's like, something's got to give. Or, I mean, unless you don't care about fucking people just leaving and being uninterested with you, then, we're going to be in the same spot.
I think it's just very weird because he's been making a lot of money, and he seems smart to me. Like, his brother is obviously smart, and his parents were rich. You know what I mean? So he grew up in that environment. I know that doesn't mean you're smart, but Kevin seems smart to me. And he has no idea that his show is like dying on the vine, so to speak.
Real quick, Admiral Dewey. I want to put Admiral Dewey on our Sixers, being our Sixers correspondent for tonight. So Admiral Dewey just giving us a Sixers update. Sixers 12, Boston 15. It's probably early in the first. Colt C says switch cameras. Why am I going to? I'll switch cameras, sure. Camera 1, camera 2. But yeah, Admiral Dewey, you're on Sixers score watch. Very Wayne's World camera. Wait, Very Wayne's World camera 1, camera 2. Cut to John, Jules. Somebody says that's funny shit. No, the other angle, Jules. That's funny. A little red bar reference. Yeah, it's like you need a close up. You need 2 fucking camera angles if you're gonna build a studio.
Right. Look, we can go double Wayne's World.
Chris is laughing. That's funny. All right, so I want to get into this Shuley clip though. So this kind of leads us off where this Brian Johnson character ends up on Chad Zumach stream, and apparently this guy was giving Shuley the business today, was calling him like pretty much he's not a comic. He should just go retire, hang it the fuck up. You're not funny. You're not clever. You do the same podcast every fucking day. I mean, look, can we agree that this Stuttering John thing, I mean, until he makes a comeback, I mean, it's like beating a dead horse? Or is it?
Oh, no. I think everyone knows that there's a...
To do hold on. Sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, but to do shows, I want to preface this by saying, share all the Stuttering John content you want. I'm saying as far as dedicating a 2-hour show on it, talk about repetitive. You know what I mean? But go ahead. Sorry.
Well, yeah. And I know a lot of the old dabblers, and they all know that because they found almost anything. They love Stuttering John, so we still talk about it, but you can't run a show on clips that everyone's seen a million times. Right. You know what I mean? It's just like, hey, have you seen this? And then play someone else's clip. And have you seen this? And now you're recycling clips that have been shared around 100, 200 times. It's fucking stupid.
Right. Yeah, it gets to a point where it's just like, again, but you have these, everyone in their live chats, man. Like, we think it's stupid. Probably everyone here tonight could say that it's probably dumb and it gets boring and all that other shit. But their live chat, man, I mean, they eat that shit up. And it's like, you know, I've always said this. It's the people in the live chat half the time that if you have a problem with the show, you have to look at the live chat as well, because it's like they enable that behavior. If you stop donating and stop showing support, surely, and Brandon for that matter, would change their whole fucking business model overnight. So, but it's the people that continue to show up and show out, and it's fine. Like, look, if you're gonna watch whatever, I don't want to dictate. You watch whatever shows you want. This is just me fucking kind of speaking my piece, trying to always be better here. I feel like that same standard isn't applied across the board, is what I'm trying to get at.
No, I think some people are like, and who am I to say? But I think they're trying to just suck all the milk out they can. And I don't get how they can think this will last forever. Everyone sees that Stuttering John content is dead. Everyone sees that Chad really is dead. You know what I mean? They're
show-wise. Let's preface this by saying show-wise. It's not a threat. This YouTube and everyone else, there's no threats here. But Ray DeVito in the chat says, rooting for the 76ers. I have a bone to pick with Ray DeVito as well. And Ray, thank you for tuning in. But Ray, I mean, you were on the show Sunday night. We had you on for almost an hour, and you didn't think once, and maybe this is my hosting skills, but I feel like, you could have slipped in at some point. You were doing Legion of Skanks the next day, or at least going to go.
That's a cocksucker move, Ray. Fuck you.
Now, Softcast, are you still on that side of, liking Ray, but not too fond of his comedy?
Well, I would feel like a pussy if I fell back from it now. So still like Ray, his stand-up, not so much.
Yeah, no, I see. But Ray, look, hopefully the Sixers do win. And, all that good shit as well. Hopefully Admiral Dewey is still here and he could provide those Sixer updates. But I want to play this clip from Shuley. This is going around, I believe, on r/Shuley's Anonymous. And another thing this guy, Brian Johnson, said before we get into this clip, though, I thought was very interesting was this guy, Brian Johnson, and this is something that, we've mentioned before, and it's on a lot of people's minds, and Shuley just, I don't feel like he addresses it, or even if he does a lot of disservice to, when he's addressing this sort of thing. But it's like, why would, a comic and a guy in this world, in this field, in the radio world and all that, what would be the logical decision for you picking up all your things, taking your family, moving from New York to Alabama? I get if you wanted to move to Florida, North Carolina, in Charlotte, or somewhere near a major city. I mean, Alabama is in the middle of fucking East Bumblefuck nowhere.
Yeah, I have friends in Alabama, and they don't like it.
Well, it leads me to believe it's I think, what are you running from? That's the question I have. It's like, what are you trying to get away from to go to Alabama, or what are you chasing? Because you don't just end up in Alabama. The only time you're going to Alabama is if you're going to play college ball. But that's it. Alabama has nothing to offer besides that, okay? Let's just make one thing clear. So it's like, what are you doing there, sir? So that's always been my biggest question with Shuley. And then when you start to dig a little deeper, he's following a cult leader, allegedly, and a lot of this weird anomaly sort of shit that goes on around Shuley Egger. I used to call him Bob Shuley, but I thought that's just what his name was. Because he's always with Bob Levy, so what they say Bob, and sometimes Shuley would respond. I'm like, oh, that's Bob Shuley. Not
when I started watching them together, I just knew Shuley as someone people told me Shuley was on Howard Stern. I knew Bob as a comic. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I wasn't watching really so much for Shuley.
Well, yeah, not a lot of people were, man. But thank God there was cameras back then, because we have this clip from Shuley back in the day, man. And this clip is going to be very laughable. It's very fun to make fun at. And, I hope it gets its due diligence. And shout out to, posted by user/Willie Fistergash. Willie Fistergash. Come on down. So he makes this post. Now, this is an old Howard Stern post here. And Shuley is going to do this weird bit. The title of this video reads, "It's hard to believe that Shuley only won 1.48% of the vote for John's job." I guess talking about Stuttering John.
Oh, dude, that's a low bar, too. Because John is incompetent in every manner.
It goes on to say his material was so fresh and original, obviously condescending there. But let's watch Shuley. Maybe, he is pretty good and we're just too harsh on him. Bob Shuley, as I like to call him. Check it. Take it away. Oh, fuck. Hold on. It would help my volume was up. Sorry about that. Shuley? Take it away.
Hello, everyone. This is Shuli. Today I have.
So this is the guy, Shuli. This is the guy who makes fun of Stuttering John. This is the guy who, you know what I mean, tries to be like one of those guys who acts like they're tough and everything they say is fucking just spot the fuck on. Like, this is that guy. He seems like a dork, you know? I probably, if I were to minimize this screen, I guarantee I'd see Softcast chair. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Oh, no, he's back just in the nick of time. All right, so let's continue playing this.
A quick game of words bleeped off the E-show, and I have some poetry, which I will be reading in the voice of Bobcat Goldthwait.
Give me a little taste of that.
Hey, I can't hear that.
Gene.
You can't hear it?
Nope.
Am I not sharing my screen? Did you hear the other? Hold on.
Made a machine, and Joe made it go.
Shut up, Shuli, for 1 second. I just don't think I was sharing my screen.
I could see the video.
Yeah, well, I wasn't sharing my sound. Sorry about that. All right, let's rewind it. Play it back. You can hear that, right?
Gene made a machine, and Joe made it go. Odd cut a fart and blew the whole goddamn thing apart. Thank you.
What the fuck is that shit, Shuli? That's not a guy who, like, you know, after watching this, you're like, oh, yeah, this is the guy who's going to roast a Stuttering John type. Now, granted, Stuttering John is Stuttering John, and he's very easy to make fun of. You don't have to be that much better, but it's like, this is the guy?
So Shuli is trying to, like, really make his bones by imitating the guy he now covers and mocks.
Right.
That's very good.
When he was really, like, just a couple years ago on the Howard Stern show, he was that guy. He was literally that guy on that show. Like, Howard Stern did that notoriously, man. He would bring people on, obviously, like Beetlejuice and Stuttering John, not because they, you know, were gold even, like, of what they were saying, but just how they, you know, carried themselves, their personas. But, and they would just do dumb shit, and it was funny. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of guy. I mean, Shuli, was in the not the Rat Pack. That's fucking Dean Martin, Jerry Lewis, and Frank Sinatra.
It was the Whack Pack.
The Whack Pack, thank you. It's almost disrespectful to get the two mixed up.
He was like the corraler of the Whack Pack. So when that show quit using it so much, he was less essential.
Admiral Dewey's quick Sixers update, 22-29 Sixers, end of the first. Thank you. K. McDuck, Jay, that sounds... Okay, so they're cross-talking. Jay, that sounds very reasonable. Anton Cumia, Softcast, can't wait to do something else. Can't wait.
Oh, what's he talking about?
Or he says, wait, it says Softcast, can't wait to do anything else. I can. The Taxi Staff says, that was a terrible Bobcat impression. Let's see.
Oh, he's right. That did sound more like Bobcat than Stuttering John. Yeah. Antoine
Cumia says Shuli never acted tough. De La says he was less than that guy. Exactly. Says, why does Softcast sound like that? Why? Yeah, that's always been a lot of people that come across you, man. They're like, oh, why do you sound like that? It's like, yeah.
Yeah. I talk funny. That's it.
Cherokee Girl says, to be fair, that was a long time ago. Yeah, that was a long time ago. It's still funny. Look,
yeah, and we gotta be honest. Shuli pulls out clips of John when he was a teenager.
Yeah, from when John is like fucking, you know, a child. No, not right. Really, but you know what I mean. It's just all funny shit. You play anyone's, you know, old videos. They're hilarious, you know, because then you fast forward and you have hindsight of who they are now. And you could kind of like, you know, you could let your imagination run wild. You know what I mean?
It would be hard pressed for anyone to have to today defend a video they made 10 years ago. Who knows? You know what I mean? Your life could be totally different. Who the fuck knows?
Deitois says it's a Michigan thing. Our voices suck.
Straight up.
Okay. Kmart Ready looks and sounds like Brian. Who's that say? Brian Posing?
Posan?
Posan.
I don't know who that is.
Let's look him up real quick. Brian Posehn or Pojan. Posan.
Posan, I think. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, this guy. I know who this guy is. He's in a lot of fucking movies. Well, I gotta turn dark mode on my fucking shit here. Why isn't my dark mode turned on? I have it turned on, but hold on. I'll play it real quick. I'll show you this guy.
Oh, Antoine Cumia said always leaves his chair. I go like 2 feet that way. I come right back.
Yeah, every time I get into a rant, it's always your chair I'm playing to.
Well, I try and wait till I think I'm off screen, and then I'll hold.
Then he makes his run
like this, and I try and dash real quick.
He tries to dash real quick. Jesus, that's so funny, bro. You could just go and do about your thing. You don't have to, be punctual at all. I actually like the chair bit.
I do too. I don't mind it.
So this is the guy you recognize this guy, right? Brian Posan or Posan.
Let me see him. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's
That's Shuley. That's Shuley. That's if Shuley and Tom Chilstrom had a child. That'd be this guy, Bob Posan.
Yeah, that guy, he's like a lurch. He's huge, and he's just kind of like a duh character. He's pretty funny.
He's a lurch. This wasn't the guy in Scary Movie, was it? He almost looks like Louis C.K. too. I'm getting Louis C.K. vibes. Or am I tripping? Doesn't this photo look a little Louis? Oh, there's Softcast Chair again.
No, I'm here.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, look at this chat. Listen to this.
Go ahead.
Softcast voice confused me at first, but you'd be confused too if you found yourself face to face with a god.
Wow. A god.
I am a god.
Wow. So, yeah, okay. So this is Brian Posan. It was good to compare and contrast. Look, my issue doesn't lie directly with Shuley. Now, a lot of people say he's a bad guy. I don't know. I haven't had the time to research him in depth. I have questions, though, for Shuley. And my biggest gripe with Shuley would be, it's time to move on from this Stuttering John stuff. At least for every show. Yeah. You don't have to do it every show. Maybe once a month. Get people to, look forward. Every 25th of the month, there's a Uncle Rico show. Let's fucking go. Can't fucking wait. But it's like, every day, almost. I'm seeing clips of Stuttering John this and Stuttering John this. It's like, it's this guy fucking trying to become a substitute teacher somewhere. I'm sure he probably doesn't care about any of this anymore. But, that's all the Shuley stuff. So, but this was the same Shuley. Now, Shuley, this whole week, it's very odd because Shuley is bunking up with Bob Levy. They're having a slumber party for a week. Obviously, we know Shuley is in Pottstown. The Shuley Con, or what do they call it? They don't even have a name for it, do they? Or is it called Shuley Con?
Oh, it's called something. What the fuck is it called?
Pottstown, and that's where it's at, Pottstown, PA, but...
Right. They got a name for it, but it's dumb. I don't even want to look for it, really. It's stupid. They got a picture where they're all in suits. It's kind of Reservoir Dogs-esque.
Right.
You know what I mean? Promoting it.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah, but the main takeaway is Shuley and Bob Levy are bunking up here for a week, but this clip doesn't really have so much to do around them. My question, I guess, lies with, it's like, what are you doing with each other for a week? And
right.
This is almost, it couldn't happen at a better timing. I feel like Shuley, in a weird way, maybe is like orchestrating all this drama, or maybe I'm giving him too much credit. I don't know, because I just called him not funny from 10 years ago. So, but it is odd though. Kevin Brennan hasn't spoken too highly of Shuley as of late, and Shuley the same about Kevin. Bob Levy obviously on MLC, and the 5 podcasts that are on the Shuley network. Bob Levy's on mostly all of them. And Shuley is now, I think, trying to infiltrate Levy. And this is really, I really think this could be a possibility. Like, come next Monday, Bob Levy might not be on MLC anymore because Shuley is now infiltrated Shuli, and is getting in, getting into his head and just trying to tell Bob that Kev is toxic and you don't need him. So what do you think about that theory? You think there's any validity to that, or you think I'm reading too much into this?
No, I think if Kevin keeps going at Shuli's going to say, look, Bob, which side is your bread really buttered on?
Exactly.
You make money on MLC, but your big money comes from here. I don't know if that's a realistic business model for Shuli in the future, but he's got that to hold over Bob's head right now. I think they're all going to be strangely confused because this super chat thing isn't going to go on forever.
By the way,
they're going to make this kind of money all the time.
Jules David in the chat says Uncle Rico Live. So I guess that's what the event's called in Pottstown this weekend. Uncle Rico Live.
That's it. Yep.
So it's just the name of the Stuttering John show, just with the word live at the end of it. TK Suso says, Shuli don't know when to end a bit. Detroit says, Shuli, look, at the end of the day, 20x every show. I don't know what that means. 20x? Like what? What is he gaining 20 times of? Dr. Chow says, Shuli called their Airbnb the content house. And Bob got embarrassed and mad and was like, don't call it that. Yeah, I've been seeing that. Colt C says Bob Eager. Yeah, that's what I used to call Shuli, Bob Shuli. But yeah, it was very strange because now this Perry Caravello from what was he in, Windy City Musical or some shit?
Yeah, Perry Caravello is crazy.
But so all these guys, I mean, they're right up the street from me, man. They're all in Jersey right now. They're having they're renting out Airbnbs, and Shuli was on record saying, yeah, these are content houses. We got to go fucking do 90 podcasts from there and go film it and get all the footage we need.
See what they're doing?
What?
They're like, hey, we're all here for Shuli, and let's all do my podcast.
Right.
Come to our house or our Airbnb. You know, it's very funny.
Shuli says it's 20x a show. I don't know what that means, Daytwatch. What is 20x? Shuli says it's 20x. Maybe I'm just a fucking idiot. I guess I am. Cold C says, I got it, Daytwa. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. Damn, Boston is spanking that Philly ass. I appreciate the update coming in, Admiral Dewey. But Philly losing 44-28 to Boston. Dude,
What's the score? What's that series at? Games.
we're up 3-2 and we're in Philly. If Boston wins, we got to go back to Boston for game 7.
Oh, that makes it tough.
Yeah, it makes it tough, dude. We're at home. This is a closeout fucking game. But Dr. Chow says, very copying Chrissy and Compound. Yeah, the Content House, this is a Compound thing. Obviously, Anthony Cumia, but...
Well, they were all down there for that Content House. Chrissy, Carl was there, Gino was there, Ant was there. They were all there. It was like a junket. You know,
Yeah.
Really. It was something they could all write off as a business expense.
Yeah, as a fucking right. Yeah, you're absolutely right on that, dude.
Yeah, that's all it was.
But all right, so we have this clip from producer Joe. Wait, 20 times a show, and this is coming in from Dr. Chow. He puts it in all capitals, obviously very upset with me not understanding what Daytwa was saying. Well, I apologize, guys, all right? Sometimes, you smoke a little bit of weed and you start reading too much into things.
And if Dr. Chow and Daytwa are members of the channel, we'll be able to hash it out long form in the new Discord.
Yeah, but that's a good time to put. Look at you, Softcast. What a fucking little subtle plug there. Wow. I don't like to do plugs, let alone subtle plugs, but that one, I can't really even argue with that. But Dr. Chow says 20 times a show he say at the end of the day. So what, Shuli says that at the end of the day, 20 times a show? Like, what is he 20xing? Is his money, his viewership? I don't know. Gordon Ramsay, somebody says. Oh, it's a Gordon Ramsay quote? And see, now I gotta look this up. Sorry. Now I gotta look this up. This is fucked. I'm stumped.
I don't mind this chat interaction because it's stuff we're interested in. We're not just reading super chats like they're, pulling the leash or something. If someone in the chat says something funny, we can stop and look at it for a second.
Yeah, well, chat's always chat's sometimes funnier than we are. No, not sometimes. The chat is funnier than we are. Like I will go out on a limb and say that. Yeah, I don't even know. Whatever. We'll come back to that, man. Because now I'll just fixate on that fucking thing. As Dr. Chow is continuing to write and capitalize. Anton Kumi says he says it 20 times a day. That's okay. I thought you were saying 20 times at the end of the day. But okay, he says it 20 times a day. All right, we got it, guys. Holy shit! I start to feel like Ray DeVito.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
Is it real? Is it fake? Is the video? Is it real? I don't think it's real. I think it's fake. What do you think? Is it real or fake? I don't know. Call B Dabbler. Call Tukey. I don't know. Real, fake. No crosstalk though. Yes, please, guys. No crosstalk. Happy Day says I'm good at dad jokes. Let's see. Thank you, Softcast. Steven C says. Chris says John thinks we are funny. Thank you, John. Chris, no problem, man. All right, so let's continue on. So I want to play this. Producer Joe. Now, Melton has been saying, well, a lot of people have actually been saying, it's not just a Melton thing, but a lot of people have been saying this producer Joe should get his own show on the Shuli Network. And we were on here a couple weeks ago saying, look, man, producer Joe is good at what he does now. That doesn't mean just because he carried a couple interviews with, Ray DeVito, means he should get his own show. I don't think producer Joe should get his own show. And I think this kind of furthers that point. Now, anytime someone snaps on a podcast, it's worth the watch. But then when they snap at their live chat, it's even more of an interesting experience, to say the least.
Yeah.
So this was producer Joe. We have Shuli, Bob. Obviously, they're at their little slumber party, their content house, filming, getting ready for Uncle Rico Live 20 times a day. And Mike Morsey, the guy who says nothing. We kind of covered Mike Morse a little bit last week. And, Mike Morse doesn't say much. He's a man of very few words and thoughts. Sometimes you have to make sure he's even, checked in on this podcast half the time. Really, I think what Shuli does here, and, Levy for that matter, is they use Mike Morse as somewhat of a punching bag, like MLC did with Chad, but Mike isn't that big of a punching bag like Chad was.
Yeah, well, Mike is so vanilla that there's nothing to punch him about.
Exactly.
He's just completely uninteresting.
But this has nothing to do with Mike. This has everything to do with Joe. So producer Joe had a little bit of a meltdown towards the live chat, and it kind of makes everyone feel uncomfortable. Let's watch.
It's always funny that the guys who hate us can only throw in $2.
Mike Morse is a dead horse.
I also love, I'm so sorry, I never do this, but I love all the fucking opinions in the chat from people. It's like your opinions and your misunderstanding and misreading of the situation is exactly why you're the fucking audience members and these guys are the broadcasters.
Wow. And look at Shuli, bro. He's like, yeah, man, you're absolutely right, bro. That's why we're the fucking talent around here. It's like, all right, man, settle down. You're a stuttering John away from being out of business. All right. Right. And I do like Levy. I really honestly do. I think, despite what Chad says, Levy's a bad guy and this and that. Listen to me. The bit Chad does. So Levy doesn't really say anything, but their reactions are pretty funny while this is happening. Like, you could tell this is like 8 o'clock in the morning. Shuli hasn't even had his coffee. And producer Joe coming out on fire to the live chat.
Also love, I'm so sorry, I never do this, but I love all the fucking opinions in the chat from people. It's like,
look at their faces here. Like Bob Levy's like, man, I haven't even smoked my first cigarette today. Give me a fucking break. Shuli's like,
he can't read, so he's not watching the screen. You know what I mean? He's disinterested.
Talk about disinterested. Look at Mike Morse. Looks like he'd rather be anywhere else in the world but here doing this show, probably from his bedroom. It's not like he haven't, had to get up and go to a studio to record this or whatever. It's like, dude, you got up, you walked 20 feet over, you turned your laptop on, and you look like you'd rather be doing anything else but this. It's like, well, then go do it. The internet isn't thriving from Mike Morse content.
your opinions and your misunderstanding and misreading of the situation is exactly why you're the fucking audience members.
this is
and
funny.
These guys are the broadcasters.
See what you did? You've upset my frog.
I love
what it
I
is.
love
Like,
when
it
Joe gets
doesn't-
angry because it's like
No,
I
but it
imagine.
doesn't
I
matter,
imagine it's
what
like
they
when
say,
Kermit has one
you
of
know
those
what I mean?
Casey Kasem meltdowns. You know,
Yeah.
God
It's
damn
all,
it.
but it's all
Too
about like,
ponderous.
it's all about basically, you know what I mean? I have a problem with somebody, they have a problem with me, it seems. We'll handle it. You know what I mean? You don't know the facts. And I don't even think you care about the facts, so who gives a fuck, you know? But that will be dealt
Right, so
with.
sit there on your fucking internet and watch us and Shuli and Bob
Can
and
you get Miss
everybody
Piggy on
entertain
there?
you.
Wow.
Get Miss Piggy on the phone.
And so that's where it kind of is. So Joe, producer Joe, having a meltdown there, coming out of his live chat. And even Levy's like, look, you don't know everything that's going on, man. Stop reading too much into this, and let's kind of just move on. Again, I do like producer Joe. I think he has a lot of good points. I think he'd make for a good co-host. But for his own show, it's like you're freaking out at live chats, man. You got to settle down.
Yeah, he's from the radio world, or the satellite radio world at least, and I think he's skilled in it and he knows what he's doing. But he's another guy that's not built for the internet.
You ain't built for this, bro.
Yeah, I just mean he's like you're not part of the show, just sit and watch. Well, you're part of our show, dummy.
Right.
You know what I mean? He thinks like his shit's in a vacuum and no one else can see it and talk about it.
No, it's out there for the world to consume.
Right.
Daytwa says Joe got a little out of pocket. Yeah, I mean that's insane. You don't blow up on a live chat like that, and you're the producer. It's like you got to know your fucking role, man. I forget who said this. Who was the person who was saying this the other day we were watching? I'm drawing a blank here, but it's like, oh, it's Chris Rock. It was that Chris Rock special where he's like, everyone in the band can't be the lead singer. Some people have to be the tambourine player, but it's like, even if you are the tambourine player, when it comes your time, play that tambourine like you fucking own that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, be the best tambourine player you could play, or you could be. And and the reason why I'm bringing this whole producer Joe thing up is because he could be better than that, right? Surely, than losing his fucking mind on live chats.
Yeah, that wasn't the time for his tambourine solo.
Yeah, exactly. You got two ahead of him. Now that was funny. That was funny. So that's where we're kind of leave the Shuli network. Do you want to do this Carl stuff?
I do. I think it's funny because it tags on to Shuli too. So
It's all part. Okay, yeah, you're right. So we'll start with. Okay, we'll start. Let's start with Carl from today on Ray DeVito's podcast with Husey. So if Ray DeVito's in the chat,
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
Well, now you could watch yourself from today. But this was Carl kind of giving his thoughts and opinions. So I've been on record saying that Carl, one of my biggest things with him, does a pretty decent show. Is very prepped in a lot of what he does, but my biggest thing was with the steel toe thing. It's like, you didn't have anything bad to say about steel toe. And whether he heard me say that the other day or he's been saying this all along, I don't know, to be quite honest. But he comes out against steel toe today, says a couple, takes a couple digs at him, kind of things that we already know. It's very surface level sort of stuff, but then goes on to say that he still likes steel toe. So we'll play this, and then we'll do that Drew and Mike clip, and then we're going to get into a little bit of Melton, Steel Toe, and K-Cuck. So let's watch this. This was from today. Husey, Ray DeVito, and Carl.
Admit steel toe sucks. Thanks. I don't think steel toe sucks. I will answer.
Right, and first of all, Ray, if you're in this chat, Ray DeVito, I'll go to my first cam. I'll Wayne's roll it up for a little bit here. But Ray DeVito, you shouldn't be, even if you think Steel Toe is a good show, you don't say that out loud. That's not something you admit. You know what I mean? That's like liking chihuahuas or strawberry ice cream. You don't admit those things out loud. You just go about your business. If you like it, you kind of do it off to the side, and let bygones be bygones. You don't admit you like steel toe.
Well, it's kind of like saying, I don't want to fuck kids or children, but I think these pedophilia laws are a little restrictive.
Exactly. I mean, what the fuck? So, again, I can't get behind somebody who thinks Steel Toe is a good show. I just can't take you serious as a person. Like, I really can't. If you're going to come up and try to talk shit and you got a Steel Toe shirt on, I immediately take everything you say and void it, man. And that's just what it is. I void it out and I don't even listen because your opinion is less than everybody else's. If you're a Steel Toe supporter, like you could watch the show, but if I see a tweeting about it, you know what I mean? It's just like, come on. You don't want to be doing that. But let's keep watching. This is Ray admitting and Carl kind of giving his thoughts on Steel Toe.
To that for you.
Well, listen, I'll say this. There's things about Steel Toe that I've called out, and I've talked to Aaron directly about this. I do think that the whatever the segment is where he asks for money and tries to get to his goal, that's a little cringy. And what I told him was,
okay, so he just says there, it's cringy that he has the segments where he, asks for the goal. And Carl, that's the whole show. Like every hour in that show, he probably does at least, and this is being generous, 3 to 5 times of begging for money, asking for likes, asking for subscriptions. Now this new coffee thing. Yeah, so there's every hour, there's at least 3 to 5 stoppages of, Aaron asking for money. So it's not just a segment. It's pretty much the whole show.
Yeah, it's like an infomercial.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? They just keep advertising all through it. It's all an ad.
Let's keep it watching, though. Carl, let's see. He's going to give another reason why he doesn't like Steel Toe.
what he did was he took his whole operation that he had on the radio, all the co-hosts and everything, and he tried to transition that to Twitch and then YouTube, but he wanted to keep everyone employed and going. And I said to him, I go, that's not the way to do it. What you got to do is you got to start lean. You got to do it on your own. You got to produce it yourself. And then as you build it, you can start to bring in more people. But he kind of did it the opposite way. And, you know, he's trying to be a nice guy. He's trying to keep his crew together. But it's very difficult to do that, to go from making a salary to, okay, now you're.
Sorry, there's no more crew. The crew's broken up. It's done.
Right.
No more Corey. Corey is the last of the crew. So really, it might have been a good sentiment, but you know, there's no more crew, Carl.
Yeah, the crew got wiped out pretty quick.
So therefore, it's another, you know, ding on Aaron. Let's keep playing.
You're on your own. You got to make all the money from scratch, and you got to pay all these people too. And I think that's why he has to do that. Also, that he's online too much. I told him that too. You can't do 7-8 hours a day online. It's gonna thin out a little bit. But he's a radio.
Now I agree with that. I mean, we've said that over and over again. That's beating a dead horse. But the fact that he does 8 hours, you know, almost 8 hours.
Well, even I'm like Carl says here. I know he's a radio guy, so he's used to it. Which I get what Carl is saying, but no radio guy does 8 hours a day.
No radio guy.
4-hour show. One.
Yeah, it's insane. You know, I've never heard of a radio show doing more than 4. Really, like 4 is like the max they'll let you do.
Radio guy, and that's what he's used to doing. So yeah, there's definitely things that I would do differently, but overall I like Aaron. He's a good guy.
But he's not a good guy. See, that's my issue. It's like, you know, you don't have to always go back to he's a good guy. I mean, you know, you never even met him in real life. You just know him from online, and the things that we see online leads me to believe that Aaron is a bad guy. You know what I mean? I know, you know, maybe you have a beer with him, but I don't even think I'd do that, man, because he would sit there while we're having that same beer and talk about just himself the whole time. Like every time I try to bring up something, like he would probably just tune it out and ignore it and then continue to tell, you know, just more things and more info about himself because he's so self-indulgent and egotistical.
Yeah. The whole thing would be about, hey, what can you do for me? This is what I'm doing. Have you heard about my coffee? But, you know, shit like that.
So
he's just such a salesman. I can't imagine really liking talking to him.
That is like the biggest, you know, the issue I had with Carl, right? And it kind of just lies there. It's nothing, you know, deeper or anything like that. But it's just, and even with Ray, it's like, Steel Toe, man, really? Steel Toe. After everything you know, Steel Toe.
Right. That's the one thing I can't get is like, really, this show, you don't want to, you know, actually do. I don't want to say do the work or whatever, but I'm like, this show, there's so much to shit on. Why are you not doing it?
Let's see. XMM says, little cringy when he asks for the goal. So 7 hours, question mark? Let's see. A little crosstalk from Dr. Chow. Max Brengel says, I don't hate Steel Toe, but the arrogance and talking down to people is what I don't like. Exactly. And TK Suso says, grow up. Ray, yeah, Max, that's my whole thing is he's very arrogant, and Aaron doesn't admit when he's wrong. He doesn't admit any of his faults. He goes about life thinking that he is the best. And, that it's insane, man, because obviously we know that not to be true. I'm not saying we're the best, but we're, I would never go around admitting that, but Aaron, wears this, this very ego-driven fucking vibe on his, chest proudly, man. And it's very cringy at the end of the day.
And we talked about this privately before we went live tonight. That's one of his things, his ego,
So and we
he's
know, right. We know that to be true because we've, criticized him a whole the hell a lot, man. And, the information we're going to play tonight, that cope that he was doing and that victory lap that he was kind of taking last night, it's insane the way he's got to spin everything into he's winning. And that's my issue with him too. It's hate is a strong word, but I dislike Aaron a whole the hell a lot. And I think he's a shady character.
Yeah. It's kind of it's a radio thing too. He's used to the radio where they can just say, oh shit, we killed Win by 2 and no one can check. Well, this is the internet. No, everyone can look.
And the whole, they're just fans of us, right? All that shit. I mean, that's the most insane cope I've ever heard. We're just fans of Steel Toe. It's imagine being a fan of Steel Toe. Again, insane. But all right, so that was the Carl clip. So again, so he goes on to say the goal, segment is cringy, and the fact that he does 7 hours is cringy. But then goes and says that, I think Aaron is a good guy. And again, that's always been my biggest thing with Carl. But let's keep it with Carl. We'll do this Drew and Mike stuff. So here, I'll let you set this up because you know more about Drew and Mike and what's going on here on this clip.
All right. Well, this is for people that don't know, Drew and Mike is pretty big. It's an audio podcast. They have a YouTube channel where they put clips out. But they get well over 100,000 downloads for their audio show every day. They're pretty big. Carl is on there every 2 weeks. He's a friend of the show. Carl is a friend of mine. I'm friends with the guys from Drew and Mike. Carl and Brandon, who we'll see in the video, have both been on my podcast. So what I think's funny is this show isn't on the radar of a lot of people in the podcast wars community. Drew and Mike watch it as observers from the outside. So Carl dishes a little on here, and I think he dished on Shuli here.
Yeah, he's going to go bad on Shuli. It's a shorter clip. Let's play it, and let's see what's going on. We got some Melton after this, too. I'm very excited for this Melton clip. But this is Carl, and let's see. Carl, what's his last name? Hamburglar?
It's Hamburger is his actual name, I believe.
Is that?
But it's spelled like German.
Okay.
It's spelled like hamburger.
Gotcha. All right, Carl. Rather Drew and Mike. Let's check it out. Let's see what Carl had to say about Bob Shuli, as we like to call him.
I went on this show, Misery Loves Company, and this is a show that Shuli's been on before. Bob Levy's on there all the time, and Bob does a show with Shuli, and I went on there and they asked me about Shuli because right now Kevin Brennan, the host of that show, is mad at Shuli. So they asked me about Shuli, and he asked me, what do you think about Shuli ripping off one of these podcasts? Because Shuli's show, the Uncle Rico Show, is very much based on what we've been doing for years.
With Stuttering John, we should explain to the people who aren't really hip to this that Carl really developed the Stuttering John topic and beating down the Stuttering.
And I feel like that's not something that, too many people really remind themselves of is that Carl did start this whole Stuttering John thing. And I think what the Drew and Mike guys say is Carl does it in doses, whereas, Shuli does it almost every week, if not sometimes twice or to 3 times a week. He's covering the same Stuttering John stuff. So it gets very repetitive. But at the end of the day, Carl did start the Stuttering John stuff. So Not a lot of people remember that, I think, or even know that to be true.
John podcasts, which were horrible and hideous, and there was so much more to it. And you made it so much fun over, 3 years or something. And then Shuley started podcasting, and I don't know how he was doing it. I think he probably wished he was doing better. And all of a sudden, and I guess he talked to you about it beforehand. I would have never done this myself. He decided he wanted to do a show that focused solely on Stuttering John. And now, in my opinion, he's kind of just beaten it to death. I mean, they do like 2.
What you got?
Oh, I was just saying, boom. Drew doesn't listen to us or know about us, but he said exactly what we and everyone else are saying. Shuley took one topic, thought it would be a show, and beat it to death.
Exactly. And he's done that. Where now it's like, that's why the rant we went on earlier about Stuttering John, like you have to move on from it, is because what Shuley did. It's a direct result from Shuley. Carl was doing good, and then Shuley comes along, and now it's like kind of hacked to even bring up Stuttering.
Right. Shuley ruined it for Carl.
I do want to mention, too, that we talk about Aaron being in a basement. Now, this is the guy, Drew, from Drew and Mike, correct?
Yes.
So this is the guy, Drew. He's in his basement here. I mean, you see steps that go down. These steps aren't going down into an attic. No, they're going down into a basement. So he's obviously in his basement here. But this looks way better than anything Steel Toe does, both in basements. But somehow this looks better just because it looks like, from the looks of it, this guy Drew kind of gives a shit about his product.
Yeah, they just started doing video clips of their shows. It's an audio podcast. Drew doesn't like video. He's afraid how it looks, so he's a little skeptical, but Carl's convinced him it's the way of the future.
Well, it is.
So he's getting more into it.
It really is. I mean, you have to, if you're doing anything in 2023 as far as podcasting or comedy or anything you're doing has to be video. People, I mean, yeah, you'll still have audio listeners, but I mean, if you want to like really expand on what you're doing, just buy a camera.
Yeah, and this is the show that chased Howard Stern out of Detroit, because Stern doesn't stay anywhere where he's not number one.
Okay, wait,
get number one here.
Coming in from Jules David 499. She says, "Let me correct you. ROTC Mersh Royce were the OGs that went after Stuttering John first." See, I didn't know that.
I'd have to look at the timeline. I don't know that to be true necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not quite sure. We'd have to look at the dates. I'm not saying Jules David is a liar in any sense of the imagination. We do appreciate the 499.
I'll tell you what, there are dabblers listening, and they'll tell me after the show's over. Those guys will know.
Yeah, I'm willing to, hear that out for sure. Mersh also claims he called out the Crowder was gay first. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that Steven Crowder was a little, playing the fence, and not the way Bob Levy does. If you catch my drift. Antoine, okay, so W-Man caught you cross-chatting. There's got to be a penalty for these live chatters that get caught cross-talking.
I haven't seen any love for Drew and Mike from our Detroit people in the chat.
Yeah,
what's
with that?
What's up with that?
WATP started covering John in 2018? Yeah, 2018. So I'd be okay. So if WATP started in 2018 and Shuley started just recently, so I mean, I guess it wouldn't be that preposterous to think that Royce and Mersh maybe did it in 2017. Maybe I don't know though, because isn't like Royce and Mersh fucking more so like political commentators, and you know what I mean?
I watched. Carl had him on. I'm trying to think.
Carl had Royce and Mersh on?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I can find all that shit for you. Because they were covering something. They were covering Stuttering John, I think it was. So he had them on. So I think I can find that episode, and we'll figure out who was doing it first. Because I know, I think Mersh has been on twice, and ROTC was on that show. I remember it.
Dayla says, Carl's admit Revenge of Sis did it first. Carl admits that okay, so I guess we do stand corrected. Revenge of the Sis looks like they did cover Stuttering John first. But I mean, the point still remains, guys. I mean, it doesn't matter who covered who first. You could cover the same, like we could cover the same thing that other people cover. Just because someone else covers it doesn't make it like off limits. Now, you know, you kind of want to pick your spots, and that's where Shuley, and this is the point, is Shuley didn't pick his spot. Shuley made it a point to cover Stuttering John every episode, you know, sometimes twice, 3 times a week even. Where Carl kind of, you know, I feel like for the most part picks his spots when it comes to Stuttering John. You know, but so yeah, it is what it is. I just think Shuley has to eventually move on, and that's really the point behind it all.
Hey, I wanted to say, when you read that comment about WATP started covering Stuttering John in 2018, that was posted by a guy who is one of my favorite Canadians, and he knows. So that's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. All right. So is there more in this clip? Do you want to keep playing it, or is this where it kind of ends, or?
I don't know. People might like it for a second. I think Carl talks some more shit about the show, really.
All right, let's check it out.
2 episodes a week, full episodes on Stuttering John. But then to say that his worst show is better than your best show, I was like, what is this?
Well, did you hear that?
Yeah, that
Shuley said his worst show is better than Carl's best show.
Right, and I don't care what you guys think about Carl. I feel like that's not even an argument. You know?
Right. Listen, Carl don't even have to carry his own water, because people that listen to Shuley and Carl's show, i.e. Drew and Mark and Brandon, are going to discuss it here.
All right, let's check it out.
So this is what was annoying about it, is that they asked me point blank about Shuley, and I had nothing bad to say. I let them know that I don't own Stuttering John. Anyone can make fun of him if they want to. And Shuley was kind enough to call me before he started the Uncle Rico show and just make sure I was cool with it. I said, yeah, of course I am, buddy. Go for it. That's fine. And they asked, I even said that the Uncle Rico show was a great show and better than our show.
It's a good show. I don't think it's better than your show. I disagree with that.
I don't think so either, but I was trying to be polite. But goddamn, don't compliment Shuley, because that'll bite you in the ass.
So obviously Carl doesn't think the Shuley show is even that good.
Right. And you don't hear him getting kind of, he wouldn't say this on a lot of the shows that most of us watch. That's why this is cool, because he's a little more loosey-goosey. You know what I mean?
Detois says, let's just watch Brandon work the board. He's a magician.
Hey, yeah, that's my boy, Brandon. I had, maybe we'll put that up for members. I had Carl, Brandon, and Eric Zane, who is he was on Free Beer and Hot Wings, which was a syndicated show. I had them all on one of my audio podcasts. Maybe we'll post that for the members. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark's on it too.
Who's
Mark
on it?
is on it as well. So everyone but Drew in that picture is on that show. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah. We'll talk about that after the show.
Shuley goes on his show, and him and Mike Morris, Bob Levy just says there, but him and Mike Morris are
Hold on, Shane M coming in says RTC did it first for $5. By the way, we appreciate the $5. RTC did it first, but Carl figured out how to make a good living doing it. Yeah, I mean that's something that can't even be argued with. Whether however you feel about Carl, it's like, you know, what's his Patreon at, man? A couple hundred people, maybe even a couple thousand people at this point. And
no, it's way higher than that. I don't know the numbers, but it's several thousand people.
And not to mention the YouTube and, anything he does with, that's just the podcast side of things. Anything he does with the isotopes. And not saying, you guys have to, if you like it or not, but it's just facts that Carl's doing very well for himself.
Yeah.
But, all right, let's keep it playing here. We appreciate the $5, Shane M coming in. Let's keep it playing though. Carl kind of talking a little shit on Shuley, and like, Softcast said, this hasn't really been getting much recognition, so figured we'd play it here.
Agree with each other that their show's way better than mine. And listen, I like Shuley. I'm still friends with Shuley. I hope we're still friends. I haven't talked to him in a little while, but the fact that he goes on there and says what he said, and he apologized to me before I even saw it. So he knew he was in the wrong, but the fact that he goes on there and says that his worst show is better than our best show, which is insane. Well, and some of the shit he was talking about, I'm just like, Well, surely this must be coming from a real place, because otherwise, why would you have said that?
No, it had to be. There's no way you would say that unless you guys had a joke.
See, Carl's starting to realize Shuli's a cocksucker here.
Right.
You know what I mean? He's been playing nice guy for a long time. But Carl wouldn't say this on anywhere else. He's saying it on this show because this show doesn't travel in the same worlds that we do.
Yeah, man, and you know, a little bit of frustration boiling over here from Carl and to Shuli. Detroit coming in and with $4.99, we appreciate that. Says Carl owes Drew and Mike for his numbers.
No, not true. I tell you, when Carl comes to Detroit, we sell it out, but Carl's doing all right on his own. A lot of Drew and Mike fans are fans of Carl, but I like Carl independently.
We appreciate the $4.99 though, Detroit.
We're racking in super chats. Look at us go.
Addicted to super chats over here, man. But yeah, we appreciate everyone who super chats in. Let's keep playing this, though. Carl kind of talking a little shit on Shuli. And we got some Melton coverage. We got Steel Toe. The big secret will be revealed coming up here soon, guys. So, fasten your seatbelts here. Because if you want to know what Aaron doesn't want you to know about me, stick around because...
this part, and I can't remember this video for sure, but Drew is a radio legend. He knows broadcasting. And I think right at the end of this clip, he kind of sums it up. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see.
All right, let's check it out, man. Let's get through this clip, see what's going on.
Or he really believed it.
Right.
In my opinion.
So I addressed it on my show, and we played the clips of it, and I was more annoyed with Mike Morse, who doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Again, I agree with that, too. I don't want to keep...
Listen to Drew laughing his ass off.
Right.
Because he sees what we see.
Because everybody knows it, man. It doesn't take a rocket. So I guess my whole point with Mike Morse is if we all know it, if Drew knows it, Carl knows it, the fans know it, we know it, my dog Butters knows it now by this point, don't you think Bob Levy and Bob Shuli, a.k.a. Shuli Egger, don't you think they know it? So the question then becomes, what are you doing keeping this guy around? What does he add to your program? And if anything, you always heard the saying, you're only strong as your weakest link. I think that same concept applies to Mike Morse. And I think really, if Shuli and I guess it's Shuli Network, so I really can't say Levy, but if Shuli were smart, he'd realize that and kind of adjust accordingly. And I'll kind of just leave it at that. But let's continue. So Drew getting a big kick over the Mike Morse joke. And that was a good one by Carl. I'll give him that.
No one knows who Mike Morse is. And Mike Morse is sitting there, and I've had him on my show before, and I've been on the Uncle Rico show a few times. And Mike Morse and I worked together in Rochester back in February at DabbleCon. We've worked very well together. I just felt like out of nowhere, he blindsided me with this thing. He's just like, yeah, well, Carl's show's not even funny. I'm like, whoa, what?
Well, this is not the Mike.
And so that's the clip right there. Look, real quick, this would be disingenuous for me to say about Aaron and not say about Carl, but I get stimulant kind of vibes from Carl. It seems to me like he may be dabbling in some stimulants. I don't know if he'll ever admit to that, but of course this is alleged. But
well, he seems really fired up, and what makes me think you might be right is because he also drinks during this show, not like I do.
Yeah, right.
But
well, of course, not too many people could drink like you do.
He always has beers or like a White Claw, which makes him suspect right from the get go. White Claw.
Yeah, it's like with timeouts. I kind of glossed over this because I was going to set up this mountain thing, but Carl drinks White Claws on his stream.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude.
He's a.
What are we fucking 16-year-old fucking high school kids like trying to not get too intoxicated? What the fuck? Nobody should be drinking. You know who drinks White Claw? Aaron M. Holt. Yes.
Right.
Movie. Nobody should be drinking White Claws, especially on stream. Fuck. I mean, sorry, but I mean, Carl, I mean, I was kind of, getting behind what you were saying there, but this love for Steel Toe and this White Claw fucking drinkage on stream is, it's kind of knocked you down a couple pegs here. Coming in with the Canadian 220.
Oh, that's my boy.
This one's for you, Soft.
My favorite Canadian. That guy I've known for a long time.
This one's for you. It says, John Domingo lost a foot to diabetes. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I just told
Hold
him-
on 1 second.
Fucking bullshit!
Sorry, it's the drop we have. The drop of the night. The Hipstar drop. The Hipster. 6K Hipster. Good.
Oh, I wanted to tell that I told you today or last night that John Domingo, my arch nemesis, is a Philly fanatic.
Right.
Right. And he lives on the Jersey Shore right across from Philly, much like you do. It's very weird.
Yeah, actually, I didn't want to tell you this off air, but, me and Domingo actually, we do get a couple beers after our shows. After me and you are done here, me and John Domingo go. I'm obviously kidding. I could tell.
Well, no, John Domingo would more have donuts.
What's he, is he fat? I don't know this John Domingo.
Oh, yeah, he's huge.
Jesus. Gay guitar guy, Last MG TV coming in says Claw is the law for $5. We appreciate that. Go check out Last MG TV over on YouTube. Does a lot of pretty solid stuff over there, man. You'd enjoy it. So yeah, we appreciate the $5. Claw is the law. Again, sure, you could drink White Claws, guys. Fine, but don't stream it, please, for the love of God.
Right.
It just people have to think like you're on camera, you're broadcasting to the world. You don't, that's something you do on your own time for yourself.
Dude, I just want to go keep your pronouns to yourself.
Jesus,
Tell
yeah.
me you're gonna White Claw.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
Yeah, Ray DeVito, everyone. Let's get into this Melton clip. I'm going to take a quick piss break, but I'm going to play the Melton clip. And this is Melton. This is Patrick Melton. So today we found out Patrick Melton from Nobody Likes Onions. He cucked out Aaron Mooby Imholt in real time. He started selling Aaron M. Holt merch on NobodyLikesOnions.com. Pick up your shirt today. And he's selling it cheaper than Aaron. And not to top that all off, he calls out Aaron directly. So Aaron, I know you're probably watching and you will probably watch this back. And if not, then somebody clip it. But you're being cucked, my friend. Patrick Melton is selling your merch. And there's going to be people that are going to start selling other things of yours. And I'll kind of just leave it there. But again, you got to do something, my friend, because it's not looking good. And no matter how much you say you're winning, you're not winning at anything. The only thing you're winning at is being the world's biggest cuck, of course. Aaron M. Holt.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
So let's play this clip. I'm going to take a quick piss. And I don't think you're going to be able to see this. You'll hear it, but you won't be able to see it. I'll play it for everyone to check out, and I'll be right back with literally before this clip ends. So this is Melton calling out Steel Toe, or not even calling him out, but he's just cucking him in real time. So let's check it out.
Sam Young in the chat. Thank you, Sam. 3 shirts you just bought. Jesus, Crimbus. Including a Steel Toe Morning Show shirt. A Steel Toe Morning Show shirt. You guys heard of Aaron Imholt?
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
I'm selling your merch. I've sold more merch than you've ever sold today with your logo on it. It's not ironic. It's not a parody. It's your logo. I stole it, and I'm illegally selling it on merch. What are you going to do? Hi, Aaron's lawyer. My name is Patrick Melton from Las Vegas, Nevada. I stole Aaron Imholt's logo, put it on my own stuff, and sell it for a margin. I make a profit from it, and I give no residuals to Aaron Imholt or April Imholt, legal names Mooby and E. Scrimp. Patrick, you just said Mooby and Scrimp. I don't know Spanish. I stole it all. I don't care. I didn't ask for permission. I'm a dangerous man. I love breaking the law. I'm being flagrant about it. No remorse. I stole your logo.
So, I mean, you see it there. I'm coming back now, man. But, I mean, you see it there. Melton is fucking, he's going off. No holds bar, calling him out, direct call out. I'm selling your fucking logo in my merch store. This was probably one of the best rants I've seen in a long time from Patrick Mountain here. I'm coming back now. Dude, sometimes it just feels good when you have to fucking take a piss, man. It just feels good. Very rewarding.
I like what Melton is doing with this shit because it seems like the shit I would do.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I like it.
And it's forcing Aaron's hand. If anything else, it's forcing Aaron to make a move. And it's, it's not even, I won't even say, I mean, it's funny, but I won't say it's smart. Anyone could copy anyone's merch and then sell it. It's funny, however, I will say. And then the fact that now he's putting the ball in Aaron's hand here. Now, if Aaron does nothing at all, it just reassures everything we know about him to be a soft boy, a cuck, a beta, less than a man, man tits Magoo. I mean, anything we could think of about Sir Aaron. I mean, that's what he'll be.
Because he does that typical thing, like he tries to project too hard that's not who he is.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? He projects it too much, like, I'm a boxer and I'm training people. Look, I'm tough.
Right.
The whole thing he's doing, he was bullied as a kid. I'd like to say I feel bad for him, but I don't.
Let's continue with Melton directly calling out Steel Toe.
I'm selling merch actively with your logo on it. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Come get it, baby. I'm an alpha.
Jesus.
What a bitch.
Hard for Melton. As long as I've been watching him, that's a pretty hard rant for him.
Right. But, he's like, I'm an alpha. It's like, come on.
Right.
Alphas don't have to say they're alphas, Melton.
Exactly.
You're almost there. It's like you tripped. Nah, it was an epic rant, though. I will give Melton this. Definitely an epic rant.
Put my stuff in your store and see how quickly I buy a plane ticket to Minnesota. Put my stuff in your store and see what happens. I swear to God.
He shouldn't have said that to Melton, dude.
What you mean about Aaron? He shouldn't have said that to Aaron.
No, he's reading back, right? And Aaron said, put my stuff in your store and I'll sue you.
No. So what he's saying right there is he's saying, Aaron, like, go ahead, try to put my merch in your store. If you did, I'd be on the first flight to fucking Minnesota to fucking pull you from that house, that basement.
Oh, sweet.
So he's like almost daring Aaron to fucking, try to sell his merch. He's like, go ahead, sell my merch. See what happens. I'll fuck you up. Of course, within the means of the law and not physical.
Rat chewing my way through your fucking air vent just to get to your children. Lock them up. I'm coming for your kids. Get the lawyer. I'm coming for your logo and I'm coming for your children.
Yo, you know what would be hilarious? You know what would be fucking the best out of all of this? If not only he sold his logo and shirts and all that, but if he literally took everything Aaron owned, the name, the logo, the merch, the coffee, the show, and just started doing Steel Toe shows, not to the extent that Steel Toe does it, but essentially, like, if everything looked and sounded almost like Steel Toe and then he started, like, integrating, like, topics, I mean, Nobody Likes Toes should be that spin-off show, if you know what I mean?
Right. Melton is just he's just enough too that I think he might be copywriting that logo. You know what I mean? To fuck with Aaron.
Yeah, because
later.
we know Aaron isn't doing it, bro. And like I was talking to Melton earlier, and he's like, I don't know if they they're just too dumb or they got locked out of their website. And it's like, they might have gotten locked out of their website, sure, maybe, but it's like really at the end of the day, it's more so they don't care, they don't give a shit. They don't, they put as minimum effort into their product, and they just expect the world. And then when we call it out, it's like, oh, they're just fucking whatever. We're haters or we're fans or we're this or we're that. It's never, he can never just be like, you know what, man? A lot of people are saying the same shit. Can I look from within and, maybe get better? Or am I going to challenge any criticism that anyone has of me and make them feel like they're fucking completely insane to even think that? It's like
Right.
you don't care about your product, dude. And that's really my biggest gripe with you all. And then, of course, the more we look into you, the more just appalling shit that we find. But it's like, start, giving a fuck about what you put out. And then we could possibly go from there.
His show might do a lot better if he did just like 4 nightly shows a week. You know what I mean? It would probably do a ton better. I don't know if it would generate more revenue, and I think that's what he's worried about. Is he's got to meet the goal every day.
I'm going to give you a thought experiment. He does 9 shows a week, correct?
Right.
9 shows a week. An average person would be burnt the fuck out after 9 shows. Like, we do 2 shows a week, and I'm like burnt out almost,
Yeah.
9 shows a week. So I think that goes to my argument of alleged stimulant abuse. I think, no sane, normal, sober human being could do 9 shows in that kind of format, by the way. Like, you can go live 9 times a week. You can stream 9 times a week. But to show prep and to put clips out and everything else that Steel Toe does, it starts to look more and more like the Adderall abuse, the Vyvanse, usage could be a definite rather than a possibility.
Yeah. And that's kind of what pisses me off sometimes, is because that's one of my major gripes, is this is all just a pull up shit on the internet and talk about it bullshit. We talk every day about what we're going to cover, and we do 8, maybe 9 hours a week. You know what I mean?
Let's read some chats here, because I do want to get to some Steel Toe coverage we're going to get into. This is going to segue perfectly. But you guys would love Denny, Dr. Chow says. I believe he's talking about Josh Denny. Yeah, we'll have to start looking into Josh Denny. I just don't know where to find Josh Denny content. I know he's on Compound Media every once in a while, but I don't know where else I could find Josh Denny content. Patreon, maybe? I don't know. So send me links. Guys, by the way, aside from the Discord we're starting for members, if you want to become a member, sign up today. $4.99 is it. You'll get access to all our members' exclusive content, plus this new Discord we're about to launch, which is very exciting. I'm not a Discord guy, but I think this is going to be a good experience for everybody. I don't want to get too off into a plug, but essentially, we do have an email. So if you want to reach out to the show, send clips. If you're not in the Discord, send us an email over on Gmail, 1x2radio@gmail.com, and we'll play your clips on the show and chat if you don't have Twitter or all that good stuff. But yeah, so let's see, where else are we at here on the chat?
If you have something that you think we would cover, there's better ways than sending the message during the live chat of a show.
Right.
You can hit the email, or if you're a member, go in the Discord. We're setting shit up. It'll be fun, but there's ways to do it. We'll be more interactive. We're not a super chat reading show, but we're trying to figure it out.
Jay Etheridge says, I appreciate this. Jay says, Denny is on the Gavin McInnes network. Yeah, what's that? What's fucking Gavin's network name?
McInnes.
Yeah, but what's his network name? It's like fucking Free Speech Censored or Censored.tv. It's Censored.tv. A Proud Boys network, man. Gotta love it. Gotta fucking love it. I think Tom Chilstrom may be in the Proud Boys after we watch K-Cup.
You know he is.
Last MG says, when a stream is your job, it makes for a bad show. Exactly. You have to be able to separate, I believe, work and pleasure. And when work is pleasure, like this is a hobby for us. But if this starts to become a job, is the second it stops becoming fun. And I think that's his biggest cope. And that's his biggest projection is we do a fun show. We do a fun show, because he has to constantly remind himself and trick and fool April along with the rest of their audience that it's fun, when in reality it's probably shitty to be Aaron. And in reality, it probably is a shitty existence overall.
Well, here's what I think about it. Like, Aaron started a show and he was like, oh, we can make X amount of money to support our lifestyle or whatever. I think we can do this. So the whole goal of the show is to make that money. Now, Carl from WATP, the opposite, he was a partner in a marketing firm, and he was quite successful. His podcast grew so much that he quit out of the partnership to just podcast. He didn't think that was going to be his life. You know what I mean? His show just got big. Aaron thinks it's a revenue source. It's the different aspect. And if you're looking at YouTube as always making money, maybe you can do like those kids videos, like unwrapping presents and shit.
Yeah, because this exactly, dude. You could do not even those kids videos, but you could do stuff like those like YouTube shorts or like YouTube videos where it like you could upload essentially screensavers with the rain sound in the background and make it like an ASMR video, and you'll get millions of fucking views. And if you really wanted to make fucking serious money on YouTube, there's like ways to do it. And doing a pretend whatever radio show that Aaron does, that's not the way to do it. And I'm just here to inform you, that's not the way to do it. You'll earn your $300 a day, but you'll have to beg to your audience day in and day out and look like a complete fucking degenerate fucking narcissistic piece of shit every time you turn on that camera. And it's just like, it comes a point in time where it's just like you have to look within yourself, man, and ask yourself, am I doing a good job? And I don't think Aaron asks himself that because he's so ego driven. He never questions any like flaws within himself.
No, he likes to think that, hey, I'm making the nut, I'm making the money, so it's all cool.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm a radio pro, so I can tell people what's up. But your radio show is just you rattling the cans, begging for money. Dude, is that something you're proud of?
Right. Yeah, it's like, imagine trying to show anybody your product. That's like a close friend or relative. They're like, oh, what do you do for a living? It's like, Aaron almost has to lie at like family events. That's probably why his family don't talk to him. I wouldn't talk to my child if my child was off scampering around doing topics for 9 shows a week, fucking 30 hours a week, begging online. Like, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, Aaron is a broken guy. We're going to keep it on Aaron there. We're going to go to this Steel Toe live evening show. And the title is Steel Toe Evening Show 5/10/23. April gets her apology. Now, this is where this is the secret. This is the secret where Aaron doesn't want you to know about. We're going to reveal what that secret is here in just a second. I want to play a couple clips and kind of build this thing up a little bit because there's a lot of little insights we're going to pick up, a lot of little quirks we're going to pick up here on this show. And again, Aaron thinks he has this upper hand on me right now because of some sort of thing I don't want to get out to the world. And we're going to show you guys that there's nothing for me to hide. Like I said, you guys probably couldn't even guess what that secret, quote unquote, secret is. So let's check it out. This is Steel Toe from last night. And let's see what they have to say. This is the Imholtz, of course, Aaron and
Would you say he went?
Oh, sorry.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week. It's always a fun week at the Imholtz. So let's check it out. Steel Toe from last night. Let's see what they had to say. One second. It's just frozen. All right, here we go. It's loading. Come on. Come on. Very fun show. All right, here we go. Steel Toe.
Everybody, good evening.
Hi, Aaron and April.
And welcome to the Steel Toe Evening Show.
Hello.
Buried in other shit to watch. Look.
By the way, off the bat, it does look like Aaron last night was wearing his infamous girdle. It's hard for you guys to see, but there's quite... It looks like a whole... I don't even think it's a girdle anymore. I think he's wearing a whole chest plate to try to like keep his gut and his tits down. But I mean, you guys could clearly see this. Aaron is completely pale as a ghost, and April just looked like she got out of a fucking tanning booth. I mean, very, very tan here. I mean, she's almost as orange as this background. Like, she is like literally the same color orange as that background.
Yeah.
So, again, April, and the reason why, and she looks miserable, by the way, but the reason why she's always outside is because we're going to find out in this episode that she is the one who wears the pants in this relationship. She does all the yard work. She walks the dog. She takes out the trash. She paints. She does the dishes. She does everything. And Aaron does nothing. He drinks beers and eats cashews. That's what Aaron does. All right. So let's continue here. Let's watch this intro. We got a couple clips from last night, and let's keep it moving. But very tan April. This is like April and
Lobster April.
Lobster. Yeah, this is like April in Super Saiyan form. You know, she's like 1 second away from her fucking hair popping up in all static electricity and going crazy. But let's check it out. Aaron and April.
I'm not under any illusions. All right.
Big secret, Jay Etheridge says. Yes,
lovely
big secret.
program to tune into. We are a very funny show to tune into. But we are not, prime time network entertainment. I get it. I understand. And you know when the great evening shows are? The great evening shows are when you got nothing going on and it's wonderful.
Okay, so Aaron's doing a little coping there. I want to go to the first clip. Now, we all make the joke about cross-talking and nobody in this chat should be cross-talking, but a lot of people don't know the origins of cross-talking, let alone the origins. They don't even know the fucking rules to cross-talking. So this first clip is the proper way you should be cross-talking when you're in a steel-toe chat room. I let my chat room fly. You guys say whatever the fuck you want. When it comes to Aaron, there's rules. There's cross-talking rules. And there's ways to crosstalk.
I have a interesting story about crosstalk if you want to hear it real quick.
Absolutely, dude. I'd love to hear stories about crosstalk.
All right. Well, I know some people will find this amazing, but I used to work in the social work field, and I used to work with mentally challenged and drug abused people and people that just got out of prison. And I would run group therapy sessions, and crosstalk is what you say, like when you're trying to tell your story, you know, like it's your turn to talk, and then the other people in the group will just get bored and start talking about their own shit.
Right.
You know, but it goes back to that. I think it's before like radio. It's like a therapy thing.
It's like if you're in a big, like the crosstalk, like you're just saying, is like when you're in a group and somebody's trying to share something and there's other people whispering like, pss, 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 and the person like is like, you could tell like they know the whispering's going on, but they're just trying to power through because they don't want to get in that awkward confrontation. If somebody's talking while you're talking, tell them to shut the fuck up. You know.
And it kind of comes from that group therapy thing where you would have like 12 people sitting in a circle that don't know each other, and then someone would finally go, "What the fuck is this motherfucker talking about?" And they would go, or I had to say it a million times, no crosstalk, let them talk.
Let them talk. Yeah, exactly. So the fact that it comes from those therapy session sort of support group sort of things. Right. Narcotics Anonymous, like all that kind of shit, the anonymous groups. The fact that it comes from that's like the origins, like that's like the OG origins. Aaron and April use these tactics, these therapy tactics within their chat when they say no crosstalk. And it's very bizarre because there's not even talking going on. People are just chatting, they're typing. So what he's really saying is he doesn't want you to chat with other chatters and get any like kind of squirrely ideas. He wants you to directly communicate with him. And if you think I'm lying, well, this clip will speak for itself. Let's check it out. This is Aaron and April giving you the rules about their chat and crosstalk.
They should support those guys. They're trying to get something off the ground. They're trying to do something a little different. Absolutely.
He's talking about K-Cup.
Flying Brian says, I'm just happy to finally sold my Les Paul since eBay douche retracted his bid last minute. Sorry for cross chat. That's not cross chat. That's you bringing something to the show.
That's probably a great day.
Yeah, it's probably a wonderful day for you.
I like good vibes like that. That's
Guys,
fine.
there's nothing cross-talky about talking to the host. Doesn't have to be.
So, I mean, there it is, right there. All right, so this guy chats in, and I don't know if it's a troll, or I don't know if he's really has this hold over his audience members where they think if they're talking about anything else that's going on besides what Aaron's talking about, like he's convinced his audience that it's a form of cross-chatting and how, he's got to like lay out these ground rules. It's very, spazzy, sort of autistic behavior, man. It's very bizarre shit.
Yeah. I wonder who that guy that said he sold as Les Paul was. If there's any dabblers here, is that Guitar Rabbi? That fucking fake rabbi? We'll see.
But so I mean, you see, like this is a real thing. Like you would think maybe this is a bit. Maybe Aaron's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm just kidding. Crosstalk? What do you mean crosstalk? Go talk amongst yourselves, have fun. This is a fun show after all, right?"
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
But he doesn't. This is a real fucking thing. Cross.
He doesn't want listeners to be friends. You know what I mean? Hey, if we're both in his chat and you said something I found amusing, why wouldn't he want us to talk about it?
Because he doesn't want people to revolt. Because you start talking to people and you get outside of their chat, and some people end up in our chat. A lot of people here tonight are from Steel Toe, or they used to watch Steel Toe, and I'm not going to pretend that's not a thing. Like that's for real thing. But when they leave their chat and they come into our chat, or they go into Melton's chat, or God forbid if they go into MLC's chat room, but they start realizing that there's light at the end of the tunnel, that they're not alone. They weren't done wrong. They weren't, talked down to. They weren't, forced to kind of behave in a certain way that Aaron and April kind of molded them into being. And that's the classic behavior of what we call today as a cult leader, right?
Right.
And that's everything that we've been saying about Aaron. But, a lot of people, you could see that they're still struggling with this concept, and they still lash out from time to time at us or at Patrick, Chad, whoever. They'll still lash out because Aaron has this sick, demented, twisted way of controlling people's minds, man. It's very bizarre shit. Again, when the documentary comes out about this whole saga, this surely would be mentioned. But let's continue here. So cross-chatting is actually absolutely a real thing. Let's hear him out, though. Maybe he changes his tune, and this is all a bit after all.
Be on topic. Just, be like, hey, buddy, here's what happened to me. I can always choose to pass on it or use it. It's fine. I Am Walter says, does anyone know where I can buy some coffee? Funny you should ask. Right at the top.
All right, so that was really it with the cross-chatting there. Let's go to 1616. Now, this is going to be Aaron's thoughts on stream sniping. And this cope here that he does is very, again, just insane because Aaron stream snipes. You know what I mean? So he's going to tell you how, if you're a stream sniper or you ever stream snipe before, well, it's hacky, it's talentless, it's pathetic, and all the above. But this guy stream snipes, or it did at one point anyway, before people started calling him out. He stream snipes Opie. He used to stream snipe Chad, Wrestling Otaku. I mean, the list goes on,
Right.
So this
and I want to apologize to Granny, even though he hates us. But he said, you guys stream snipe everyone. And I go, we don't stream snipe. And then he pointed out that, yeah, we have. But we're not a stream snipe show. That's not what we do. So Granny was right. We have stream snipe, but that's not what we do.
Yeah, that's not the whole show. If we stream snipe their members only show, like that's really it. And if there's another show going on, like we did the Ray DeVito, like last 10 minutes, but we really stream snipe their members only show because they put it behind a paywall. So that should really go without saying.
Right. That's a public service for all our fans.
Well, I don't.
They can't get it.
I don't want to be the one to say it. Chris says John is right. Aaron did not like my resistance to the cult of Zen Rhino. Yeah, this Zen Rhino guy. I mean, this guy. I mean, you guys know him. You've seen him in Steel Toe chats. You've seen him all around. This guy. I mean, he is, or he thinks that he's going to be next in line to take up the cult if or when Aaron goes away. It's like This guy's brainwashed as brainwash comes. He's probably one of the guys who, is one of the sheeple you see in real life. He's an NPC sort of character, another ginger, just a very, I don't even know. I don't want to use the word miserable, but I'm definitely say unhappy in a lot of the way his life has turned out. He'll project that everything is fine and good and Steel Toe is a good show, but we all know that to be a complete lie. So, yeah, this Zen Rhino is one of the sheep, and it's okay. Look, everyone has their own journey. Everyone will come and realize at a certain point that Aaron is full of shit. And we have the evidence to back that up here. Again, the secret that Aaron doesn't want you to know about me is coming up here in just a second's time, ladies and gentlemen. What could it be? I don't know. Stick around and find out.
Damn it. Dude, he told me that he would keep your secret. And I'm like, what's going on with John? What the fuck, dude?
So you don't even, like, you have an idea, but for all you know, that could even be, that thing can't even be it, or might not even be it.
I'm very nervous.
Oh, okay. So, all right. I have Softcast on his terms. But let's check it out. This is Aaron's thoughts on stream sniping.
Oh.
Remarkable.
No correlation
How YouTube
whatsoever.
works. Yeah. Cocktiff says you should do a show at 4 p.m. Eastern and watch Chad and Tomato Head lose their minds. Here's my take on that, because people have asked me, you should do something on that. I don't do stream sniping. I think stream sniping is a low, shitty, low effort, no talent, fucking waste of time. I think you got to be the biggest hack in the universe to do stream. You got to be out of ideas to do stream sniping.
Really, dude? Really? Because you didn't stream snipe people before? Did we all somehow forget that you used to stream snipe, and that used to be like one of your bits that you used to do every morning show was when you went live within the first 10 minutes, you used to go right live into Opie, because Opie would stream like a half hour before you, but he would just so happen to be live the same time you were. So when you went live, you would go right into Opie and you would raid his chat, you would make fun of him, you would tell all the Steel bros, the Steel fucking bros, to, cause ruckus and tell them Steel Toe's watching. You raided, you stream snipe. Again, it is what it is. There's nothing wrong with it, but the way you're saying it makes me think like I don't know. It's just like you're ashamed of watching someone else live and commenting on it. It's no different than watching clips. It's the only difference is one's live and one's a clip.
Right. Why? I mean, live is better, really. If you're prepared to comment live, which I don't think a lot of people are because it's hard. But what's the difference? I don't see it.
But a sick cope. So let's keep playing. So he's gonna give us why he doesn't like stream sniping. Simultaneously, he's gonna go into this sick, demented Red Bar cope. So apparently, Red Bar has been watching Steel Toe now and really like kind of calling out Aaron. I haven't really seen too much on it. I've seen one clip, but this was from a couple weeks ago at this point. But apparently, Red Bar was covering Steel Toe last night, and Steel Toe Aaron is gonna do this insane cope where he's almost like talking shit on Red Bar, but simultaneously he's like happy that Red Bar even knows his name and is covering him, because that's the kind of ego Aaron has. It's like he doesn't care if what people are saying are good or bad, as long as it's not hurting his reputation. If it's all in the boundaries of the internet, at the end of the day, Aaron probably thinks, oh, it's good that anybody's talking about me because I don't even know how I made it this far.
Right.
So let's continue.
I think what Carl does is brilliant. You get clips. Because what you do when you play clips and you analyze them is you're looking through stuff and you're going, I'm going to pick out the stuff that won't bore my audience, that will entertain them, that I can go boom, boom, I can get in, out of. Carl's the king of clipping. And I think that's
funny
great.
Or what's interesting?
Right. I will give Red Bar that credit as well. Yeah. Red Bar watches all this shit. I can't imagine watching all the shit Red Bar watches.
It's actually probably.
And it's like, guys, Red Bar probably doesn't watch anything unless it's getting sent to him in clip form. You actually think Red Bar's sitting there? I mean, maybe now that he's like, whatever illness he's got going on, and maybe he isn't as active as he once was before. So maybe now he's watching more of this shit. But I would even probably challenge that. Like, people send people clips, and that's probably how you're consuming a lot of things. Yeah, you probably watch some things, but you're not watching all of it. And that's like how Aaron is making out to be like, Red Bar watches all of it. It's like, I don't even watch all this shit. I get sent clips.
Yeah, you can't watch.
You can't.
It's a ridiculous thing to say.
Right. It's insane. Look at this. Admiral Dewey coming in. Philly 79, Boston 79. Tie game, fourth quarter, 7:10 left to go.
That's what I thought, dude. They're playing at home. They weren't too far behind. They can make a run.
Let's go, Philly. Can we get over this Boston hump here? All right, let's check it out. So Aaron doing this Red Bar cope. Red Bar is following a DM. Wait, Red Bar is following it. I DM him earlier. No, I'm not saying he's not following it. I'm just saying he's not watching everything. Like, Aaron's making it seem to be like Red Bar is watching start to finish every podcast that he covers. It's like, that's insane to even think. Nobody watches every podcast that they cover. A lot of this shit is just kind of speaking on a whim. You know what I mean? You kind of have an idea, but you don't watch all of it. It's insane. But let's watch. He's going to cope, and he's going to feel bad for Red Bar.
Why he's sick if you think about it.
It probably is
Watching
killing
all
him.
the bullshit.
It's literally murdering him. And he gets all these clips and he puts them together.
So wait, real quick, I want to say something in the chat here. B Smiley 3 says, win by 2. Did Steel Toe ever spend an entire stream sniping another channel? And I don't actually know that. I don't know. Maybe somewhere, somehow, there's a clip out there of Aaron, spending an entire episode doing that. But that's not what he's saying. Aaron is saying if you stream snipe in general, it's beneath him. It's not good. It's hack. It's talentless.
Well, it's just a weird question. I don't think Aaron's done it. But let's say we did a 6-hour show and then we stream sniped all 4 hours of Aaron, but we did an hour up front and an hour behind. Is it a stream sniping show or are we doing commentary?
Exactly. Yeah. K McDuck says Jules has all the time codes. Yeah. So let's check this out, and then Aaron's gonna let us in on this. What he doesn't want you to know about me.
You're stream sniping and just watching a whole show. You're a fat lazy fuck, and you gotta cut the shit. Like, give Kevin Brennan credit. He's doing a show.
So I think this is more so less a direct dig at Melton. If you're stream sniping, but Melton doesn't do that anymore. He doesn't. He goes on to other things.
Huh.
So it's like, who are you even talking about? I don't think anybody stream snipes a whole show. That is insane to do, because at a certain point, it's like, all right, you don't have any original content. That's your whole thing. And maybe Melton did that before. I think he actually did stream snipe the whole show start to finish. But he doesn't do it now. And if he did it, it was only like a month or two, tops.
The only one that does that is Chad. And then
right.
B Dabbler does it to Chad, but that's for the goof.
Yeah, but that's a bit.
It's not a real format.
Right. XMM says rules for thee, not for me. Exactly. G Rob says Chad. Yeah. So he just said that. Kevin Brennan is doing a show since when? Yeah, exactly. Aaron doesn't believe this shit. Aaron doesn't believe most of the shit that comes out of Aaron's mouth. He does not believe. Kevin Brennan's doing a show. Weren't you just like saying a couple weeks ago that Kevin Brennan doesn't do a show and he does it for the super chats? So again, his audience they're dumb. They're dumb people. His wife, dumb. They don't challenge him on anything. They just yes end him. I don't even know if they're yes ending. I think they're just fucking. They're just too dumb to realize that he's, doing. He's being contradictory of himself. You know what I mean? So.
It's more of that cult shit. You know what I mean? His fans are his fans no matter what. He could almost be like, you know what? It's okay to hit your wife. And people would go, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So there's that as well. Kevin does a Zoom Q&A. It's not even a Zoom Q&A. I've seen better Zoom Q&As, Dr. Chow, that's better than Kevin Brennan's. Kevin Brennan, he literally signs. He was on today for 3 hours. 3 hours. It's like, Kevin, you don't need to do 3 hours. The only reason why you'd be doing 3 hours, Kevin, Kevin Brennan, of course.
I don't have
to leave my house.
The only reason why you'd be doing 3 hours is to stay online to collect the super chats. And it's like, again, you're going to come back at me and be like, oh, well, yeah, fuck, I'll collect super chats. So what? It works. But it's
Hold
like,
on. I'm going to take a picture of that comment.
Hold on. Let me zoom out of this.
All right. Well, I want to be like Kevin, so I'm going to take a picture of good comments now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we have it all wrong, dude. I don't know. Maybe there's no fucking... there's no sort of standard in podcasting anymore. I mean, maybe we're just wasting our breath and wasting our time calling it out because not enough people fucking say anything and they just kind of go along with it because of whatever reason. They're tribal and they just pick their side. So fuck it. Like, we'll just let whatever goes. I don't know the answer. It's annoying though when, you put effort into something and you watch other people put zero effort and get away with like essentially murder.
Yeah. I don't know where it goes either. I mean, that's why I like what we do, because we don't really have a dog in the fight. We just cover it. And Patrick does that too to some extent. He's a little cranky. If I had a big following, I might do some of the shit he does.
Well, yeah, but Patrick's cranky because he goes on at fucking 3:45. He's waking up at 2:30 in the morning to do this shit. I'd be cranky too.
Yeah.
It's either he's waking up or he just doesn't go to bed at all. At that point, I wouldn't even go to bed. I would just go to bed after my stream and just be like a nocturnal streamer at that point, like almost a deer. Let's get back in Aaron though. He's going to do this red bar cope, which I thought was fascinating. Red Bar's, again, covering him right now. And Aaron, he's like kind of bathing in that glory. He's basking in it. He's gloating that Red Bar's covering him. And he's going to be the one to let Mike off and let Mike off the hook, as if Aaron has any superiority to anybody, not even just Mike, to anybody. Let's watch.
And I always tell myself, I go, I don't know, I think I'm burnt out on MLC. I'm not going to watch today. And then it just so happens that around 3 o'clock, I'm by myself. Like April and I were fishing all morning and afternoon after the show and just caught a bunch of great shit. And then when we get to shore, realize that it's not opening fishing yet, so we got to throw it all back.
So I think this was a lie. A couple people texted me about this clip specifically. I think this is a lie. And I'll tell you why I think it's a lie. Because Aaron goes, we caught a bunch of good shit. But we had
we talked about this. This is funny. Yeah.
Yeah, we caught a bunch of good shit. What is good shit? Is it trout? Is it butterfly fish? Is it, what is good shit? And the fact that there's no pictures and you released everything, I don't think you're going fishing, Aaron. I don't think you could work your way around a fishing pole. I think you're too stupid. You can't even walk your dog. You can't even rake the fucking leaves. Why would I believe now you could string a fishing pole? Fuck off, dude.
If I'm from Michigan. We have as many lakes as Minnesota does, I think. Or we have a lot. I don't know what the numbers are. And I've grew up in the outdoors and fishing and hunting too. I don't hunt anymore. I don't have any desire to shoot shit. Not for political reasons. Just I'd rather buy my carcass.
Live and let live, brother.
But when you go fishing, you know what you're fishing for. You're fishing for bass, or you're fishing for trout, or you're fishing for bluegill.
Anything.
You know what I mean? And if you catch a nice fish, you would say like, "Dude, I caught an 18-inch brown trout today." You know what I mean? Right. You wouldn't say I caught a something.
I caught good shit. That's what he said. I got good shit. That's like something I say if I'm smoking weed. Yo, what are you smoking on? Oh, pretty good shit, man. I'm not saying that when I catch my fish. It's pretty specific. I'm catching a certain specific kind of fish.
Right. Yeah, you're catching a specific fish.
Yeah,
and if it was good shit, you're going to say what it was. You know what I mean? Like, no one's going to say a tiny smallmouth bass is a good shit.
It's good shit, right? It's nuts. All right, let's continue. Guys, the big secret reveal is coming up right after this clip here. So let's watch this fucking, chest-plated fool with his red, very red, lobster wife. Let's check it out.
That is so cute how you just say we caught a bunch of really great shit.
We did. I caught a
Nothing specific, just a bunch of great
I
shit.
caught a huge
Yeah, she even
bass
says the
today,
same thing.
like 18 or 20 inches long, and I.
She's like, we weren't fishing.
We had to. It's fishing. You have to, exaggerate.
I posted a
If
picture
I
of it.
pulled on the mouth and the tail,
Admiral
maybe
Dewey,
it
what's
would've
that
got to
score?
20.
Right, put it in a stretcher.
You measured it when it was crumpled, so it's crumpled by a couple inches. It was a big bad boy.
It was a real
But
pig.
My
that's for
take
sure.
on the Chad Kevin thing, the MLC thing. Number one, I have to give Kevin credit for a couple things. Number one, Kevin is starting to turn away from talking about Chad all show. He's moved on to
What?
Chad talks about, Kevin talks about Chad every episode. Every
Yeah.
episode. So what are
Dude.
you watching?
Today, Kevin Chad stream sniping him, and then Kevin is such a Luddite, he couldn't figure out why it looked like an endless loop. It's because he's watching you watch him, and you're watching him, and it keeps...
It loops. But,
Right.
but what Kevin did, and I don't even think Kevin is this smart to even realize what he did, but Kevin closed the chain.
Yeah.
He closed the infinite loop, the sniping, the stream inception loop. If you're getting stream sniped and as other people start stream sniping you just stream snipe the first person or whoever. You stream snipe the last person, whoever you decide to stream snipe in that chain, you close the chain effectively.
Right.
Take a look at April's face here, though. She decides it's a great idea to put on chapstick and it gets caught in this sort of face. I mean, that's priceless, April M. Holt, ladies and gentlemen.
I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
So that is April deciding it's a good idea to put on chapstick while Mubi rants about this.
Things, and they did a really funny, fast-moving show today.
So what do they talk about when it's not chat?
The super chats, and then they make fun of Ray, and then they talked a little bit about basketball and football and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like he actually moved it along.
Sure.
And Chad's numbers were down.
Hold on.
And Kevin even said,
What's that?
He sounded like he was talking about us. He was like, what else do they do besides talk about Chad? And he said they talk about basketball, football, maybe make fun of Ray,
Yeah,
that's us.
Yeah, but that's not, that's that's us. That's us in a nutshell. Softcast, where's it at? Let me go. Where's that? There it is. Good job. Way to notice. Let's watch this though, because I don't want to get too tied up here. Again, I could rant on Steel Toe for hours, but let's keep playing.
I was so proud of Kevin Brennan because he said what we've all been saying this whole time. He said, I'm going to stop talking about this guy all the time. It's going to hurt his numbers, and he's going to go crazy.
It's probably better for Kevin's health. If
Yeah.
He cuts the shit.
And he'll do better. And his fans will send him super chats no matter what he talks about.
Right.
I think that's him getting back control of his show. And I think that's good. So, Cockdiff, to answer your question, I don't do stream sniping. No offense. I'm above that. It's beneath me to stream snipe. No offense to anybody who does it. It's beneath me. But also,
Everything
if
is
these
beneath
people are going to beat the living shit out of each other and kill each other, why should I get in their way?
That's true. It seems like they're busy.
Yeah. Why should I dive in? It's Carl's prime directive of WATP. I think this is brilliant. The prime directive of WATP, observe and report, do not get involved.
Right.
I think that's perfect.
It works out great.
That's the best way to do it.
Keep that in mind.
So yeah, I no, you're not going to see me stream sniping any. If you ever see us stream sniping, we're desperate.
Do you ever wonder, like,
Okay.
what
All
these
right. So this is a job for all the chatters. Go dig up a clip of them stream sniping, and then you could title it "Desperate?" and compare and contrast these two clips here, because he stream sniped before, and it's actually very recent. I think just last week he was watching Opie, so he stream sniped.
Chatter's like, oh God, I didn't think I'd get a whole thing out of that one comment. I think that must be fun sometimes if you put a nothing comment in and get a whole book on it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, April?
Perhaps. All right, guys, we're really busy in our chat tonight. I'm going to try to catch up, but I am way the hell behind. I don't even know where I left off.
Yeah, because you're on Adderall.
Stream snipes are not fun shows, says Kmart Ready. I 100% agree with you.
Yeah,
Johnny 1.0 says the thrill is gone with MLC. I think once they move on from this Chad shit, you're going to enjoy it. I think Kevin gets to be funnier, and it's going to be good.
All right, let's move on to the clip that Softcast clips in, or he chats in, rather. At 23:20, this is the secret, guys. So check this out. 23:20, we'll play the clip, and then we'll comment, and then I'll reveal the secret.
You chicken shit.
Pull up an alt.
Hold on, this is
you chick.
Citizen M commented in. Let me let Aaron read Citizen M's comment on our show. This is kind of trippy. Let's check it out.
Fella.
He's making it.
And that didn't kill him.
Talking about Red
Citizen
Bar.
M says, I'm not letting Mike know I watch this show. Are you fucking kidding me? You coward. You chicken shit.
He always does that.
You chicken shit.
When he's yelling, he goes like this. You know, he talks in front of the mic. It's like talking to the mic.
There is a school of radio mic discipline where you got to know it so everything won't clip, but he's doing it so wrong.
Now, keep in mind, too, we put Kevin Brennan on New Equipment Watch earlier tonight. Yep. We put Aaron on new Mike Armboom Watch Monday, and we gave him a week. Because remember, he came on the stream, I think it was Sunday night on that members show. Or no, it was Monday morning. The first thing they said Monday morning with Johnny Crutches was, I'm going to remove the tabletop. I have, a microphone arm boom that I have in my crawl space. I'm going to put out. Yeah. Right. So he still hasn't done that yet. And we only gave him a week because he didn't have to go buy it. He already had this piece of equipment.
Right. What his problem is they have to drill through the table and mount it underneath. And that's a project. I don't know if April's capable.
Yeah, but again, this is how dumb they are. No, they don't have to do that. Do you think my shit's drilled in my table right now? No, there's a clamp where you could clamp it on, like the edges of a table or a desk or whatever. So it's like you don't need to drill, and not that they even know how to drill, but it's like you don't even have to drill.
Right. That's what's funny is Aaron's like, I can't do this shit, and April's like, I don't have a hole saw. Yeah.
Well, no, April's probably
supposed to handle that, and she don't know how.
Right. Let's keep watching.
I'll know everyone has one. Except for me, I don't know how to do that.
Softcast says, I hate stream snipe shows. Attaboy, Soft.
So you chime in there. You say, I hate stream snipe shows. And I love what you're doing recently, because what you're doing is you're kind of going along to kind of play. You're flipping it right now. Like you're making him think that I'm back in it. I'm back in the steel toe business, guys. You got me. I'm coming back around to your show. And he's buying every second of it. I hate to kind of blow your cover, but if nobody could see that right now, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. The only person who can't see it is Aaron.
Right. I try to not go hot at people because you don't get responses.
You get more with honey than with vinegar, as they say.
Right.
But so you chime in, you chat in and say, I don't like stream sniping as well. And then Aaron says this.
Softcast coming back around to steel toe. The other thing, Softcast, tell your boy that his secret's safe with me.
Tell your boy that his secret is safe with me. What's the secret, everybody? What is the secret that he doesn't want, or he doesn't want to say, that he's holding over my head?
We're so scared of that we better be quiet.
What is so Aaron thinks he has something over me right now, that I fucked up and I gave him something, and now he's got this thing over me like a black cloud. Well, we're going to release the secret, as they say. But let's watch.
As long as everybody's cool and as long as everybody's okay, his secret's safe with me.
Secret safe with me.
Secret.
And John, I was very worried. I was like, what the fuck's going on with John?
Like I'm plotting behind the scenes. What am I doing?
I'm kind of retarded.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Fucking bullshit.
All my sound bites getting a play there. What's the secret? I don't know. Jay Etheridge says
wait. Let me test the sound bite here.
All right. Oh, Softcast first sound bite ever, I think, on this show.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's not working. See?
Okay, it's done. The moment's over. Over.
Fucked it.
Jay Etheridge says, John, we need the other angle. Justice for the other angle. And there it is, the other angle, just like that. If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Let's get back into it. The big secret. What could it be? He thinks you're a fan. He thinks we love Steel Toe.
Oh, yes. We're secret fans.
Oh, I muted it. Hold on. Sorry.
Your boy's secret is safe.
Oh, let's do this. Zoom in Aaron, because he's like gloating about this. And did we not talk about this before he went live? And I was like, I don't know if he's going to spend 10 minutes or a quick 30 seconds on this, but he's going to talk about this tonight.
Yeah.
Hit send. That whole thing. Your boy's secret is safe. I'm not going to fuck up his shit.
It's extra safe with me. I don't remember.
She doesn't even remember. It wasn't that important.
I don't know who you are.
I'm just glad that Softcast is back in the fold and is a big Steel Toe guy.
Oh, that. Oh, I do remember now.
Softcast is a big Steel Toe guy. That's laughable, Aaron. Nobody is a big Steel Toe guy.
And Aaron doesn't know who I am.
Oh, right. Well, he used to say he didn't know who you are, but now you're a big fan. Now he knows everything you do. I don't want.
Or April said it. I don't know who you are. Oh, you know who I am.
No, but I think she was talking about me. Like, I don't know what. Like, yeah.
McNugget.
The big secret. I got enough money to afford McNuggets. Unlike Hipstar.
Fucking bullshit.
Check my what's that called? A thread. Check my thread on Twitter.
Alarix with $10.
All right, so that's where it is. So the big secret, everyone's asking, what is the secret? What is John doing? Is John team Steel Toe? Has he turned? What's going on here? What the fuck? Secret? So, guys, again, I'm a man of, I try to provide entertainment for people. And some of you might be thinking here tonight, well, we didn't get that memo. Well, I'm sorry you didn't get that memo. But I'm here to provide entertainment. I like to bring on people who I want to talk to and who I think would make for a good interview and the fans would get a good response out of and maybe be able to ask questions and maybe we could answer that, questions that haven't been answered. Maybe we could answer them on the show. So what I did was I reached out to Sir Aaron. I reached out to him in a formal fashion via email. And I simply just wanted to know if he would come on the show here. So I'm going to read you my email I sent to Aaron Imholt. I was trying to get him on the show. I was willing to do a lot of things. Sorry, the screen is frozen at the moment, my Facebook screen. All right, here we go. Here's my email to Aaron. This is the secret that Aaron Imholt doesn't want you to know. I email Aaron. Yo, what's going on, Aaron? It's John from Win by 2 Radio. Just wanted to reach out and see if you would be interested in doing the show coming up. It wouldn't be the full show, maybe 30 to a 60-minute interview mixed with some fan questions, and I would be willing to split any super chats that come in with you. I know I've been on my show poking fun at you, but I figured instead of playing this back and forth where we each mention each other, I just go right to the horse's mouth and get it myself. It would make for really entertaining content for the audience. Let me know what you think. You can email me back here, and I gave out, the winby2radio at gmail.com or Twitter at winby2radio. Looking forward to hearing back from you. So that is the email. That is the secret Aaron doesn't want you to know. That was on Tuesday. So did Aaron email me back? Are we getting Aaron Imholt on the show?
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
Are we getting Aaron Imholt on the show? Or did Aaron message me back in typical Aaron fashion? And I'm here to inform you tonight, it is option B. So let's go to the email that Aaron sent back to me, and let's see what this big own was here. So we go, Aaron messaging me back yesterday at 11:44 a.m., almost 24 hours after my first email. And he goes, thanks for reaching out, brother. Well, first he mistyped and said, thanks for reaching our brother. Thanks for reaching out, brother. I think if you want a bigger channel to come on your show, there is a better way of doing it than trying to grab subs off stream sniping. So there's that word, stream sniping. If you want to do that, I'm fine with it, which is completely, he's obviously not fine with it. He spent a whole fucking segment talking about how stream sniping is beneath him. And again, we don't stream, have we stream sniped at all tonight? No, and we've done almost 4 hours tonight, or 3. Where are we at on time? Yeah, we're approaching, we are in hour number 3. We're going on 4 hours. No stream sniping involved. I'm fine with that. It's a compliment in a way, he says. I say keep doing what you're doing if it's honest, and that's what you want to do. You don't have to worry about me approving, which I wouldn't give a shit if you approved or not. You wouldn't have to worry about me approving, noticing, or being on your channel. Do your thing and do it well. Whoa, sorry, not the gunshot. I'm sorry about that. Do your thing and do it well. So as you guys could see there, Aaron M. Holt, in typical Aaron M. Holt fashion, yes, this guy right here, saw my email and completely declined our offer to come on the show. And at the end of the day, it wasn't for me. It was for everybody. It would have made for, I mean, honestly, that would have made for a fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Yeah, Jay Etheridge says, coping. Wait, do I have camera 1 on or 2? I had camera 2 on. Sorry about that. Coping.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yeah, you're
coping. All right, but yeah, so Aaron, John snipes, yikes. Yeah, we do snipe. Have we sniped tonight? No. Will we snipe Sunday? Yes. It's not everything. It's not the identity of this channel. And again, it's like, so did Aaron. So the fact that he even makes that argument to begin with is completely flawed. M. Holt stamp of approval. Copium Egg Picker says. Red Bar copyrighted the accidental gunshot sound bit. You owe me. You owe him some royalties. No. None of that. I got fat fingers. That's the reality of it, Chris. I go to touch one soundbite and then the other soundbite plays.
fucking bullshit.
Coping, Terry Mizzo says, imagine declining someone who bugs you, John. Does it remind you of anything you've done recently? No, it's completely different. Because what I did was in a cordial fashion. I reached out to Aaron via email. I didn't spam and spaz out in a live chat. It's a complete difference. Yeah. There's a way to go about things professionally. I'll talk all the shit on Aaron all the live long day, but I reached out and I extended the offer for him to come on the show. Yeah, he declined, and that's fine.
Yeah, and the big reveal, the big secret is, hey, the host of your show reached out very professional and asked if I wanted to come on.
But that's not. But see, look, we're getting off into the weeds there. The main thing is he's on there. He's on this show that we just played and saying he's got this. My secret is safe with him. So again, there's nothing secret about it. That's mainly the point. Whether he declined or not, I mean, I kind of assumed that he was going to decline, and that's all fine and good. That's not the point. There's no secret. But yeah, we did reach out because I do like to talk to people I talk shit on, and not just talk shit and then that's it. So Aaron.
We've had since I've been here, we've had Corey on, we've had Ray on, we have people on. It's not a guest show, but we won't talk shit and then not give an avenue for people to reply.
Everyone that we targeted, we've essentially, had on. So, but yeah, so Aaron is there. Hipstar is a fake. John is righteous. There is a difference. Yeah, Jay Etheridge, exactly. Self-righteous, self-absorbed, not buying subs, right?
Fucking bullshit.
Yes, I don't buy subs. Kind of ridiculous. I made the point on Twitter. I'm like, yeah, if you're buying subs, not since Aaron M. Holt have I seen anyone try to buy their popularity online.
Right.
Pathetic, man. Admiral Dewey, Philly. Oh, shit. Phillies, Sixers are going to lose, man. Oh, they lost. They did lose. 95-86 coming in from Admiral Dewey. The Sixers only scored 13 points. 13 fourth quarter points for Philly. Wow. So there will be a Game 7 back in Boston. That sucks. Wow. Well, I mean, look, this past year I've seen the Phillies lose a World Series and I've seen the Eagles lose a World Series. If the Sixers get bounced by Boston, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, to be quite honest.
Well, dude, my Detroit teams have not fared well. You guys have been doing much better than us, so I can't talk shit.
Right. At least we're competitive. You guys can't even fucking find the playoffs if you fell in on it.
Not worth anything right now, dude. Nothing.
I want to continue on because there's some interesting clips, and then we're going to do some K-Cuck, and then we're going to get out of here. But let's go to, I wanted to play on Carl, 3025. Aaron sent suggestion. Actually, I'm going to skip that one. Let's just go to 3255. And the lawn mowing April saga continues at 3255. 1 second. 3255. Here we go. So this is, we watched a couple weeks ago. I think this was the show you came on late with your kids, but we were watching Aaron essentially. He doesn't fucking do any yard work, and April does all the yard work. That's why she's 10. And we get a little bit of backstory on this. Aaron, not only does he not do yard work, but he fucking hates it. So let's watch Aaron.
Want to get your 12-year-old fix, you go to MLC.
That did not come out right.
That's not going to age well either.
That did not come out right.
Oh.
John Hahn says, I see boobs and sunburn. And April is beautiful as always. Oh, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
Dude, I put sunscreen on twice today.
I put none on. That was great.
Honestly, I hurt. And I have to mow the lawn tomorrow, too.
So she put sunblock on 2 times today. She's hurting. She's in pain. She's visibly more red than any other day she comes on air. And Aaron is making her go out and cut the grass tomorrow morning, which was actually today. Very insane that he can't take a manly initiative and cut the grass.
It's very Steven Crowder-esque from that video.
Dude, and I've said this before, dude. They're almost the same person, Crowder and Aaron.
He's
Tim
like
Bruglia. Yeah, she doesn't let me mow the lawn.
Money, go mow the lawn and pick up the dog shit and all that.
Right. You know, it's fine if you have a woman that helps contribute, but when she's doing all the manly things, that's where I start to ask questions. That's where things start to become a little, I don't even know what the word would be. Just kind of pathetic, I guess, at the end of the day, that you can't do any of the chores, like your wife. Your blonde little factory working woods girl, vocal fry, dumbass of a wife.
I'd like to see Aaron's toolbox. I bet it's like
Aaron doesn't have a toolbox.
It's a little like a homeowner kit from Walmart, with a pink hammer.
Right. Yeah, it's like it's not even that, dude. It's like the plastic fucking plastic Fisher Price tools you'd get as a child, the little plastic hammers and the plastic saws. Like, that's his toolkit, bro.
Right.
That's his fucking toolkit. He don't got no real tools. Aaron doesn't even own tools. He's fucking gay.
Dude, I'm sorry. Maybe this is too conservative of me, but I have some feelings about if you can't change your own oil or change a tire or certain things, you know what I mean? It's like,
then you shouldn't live.
Man, are you?
You shouldn't live. If you can't change your own tire or change your oil. Maybe not oil. We'll give just a tire.
Oil takes a little more. You got to lift it up, but I mean, know how to do it, dude. He's like a pussy.
Right. He's worse than a pussy. At least a pussy knows how to change oil. I don't even know if that reference fit, but there it is. Let's watch.
You don't want to mow the lawn.
I mow the lawn, and you shit on me for the job I do.
I did that one time because you flew through it and it looked terrible.
You did
and
it
you even said you're going to be mad at me.
You did it multiple
times. You prefaced it. Well, you came to me and said you're going to be mad at me.
I do the lawn the way I do the lawn, and it happens. It happens.
Which is what, with blinders on?
So she's so dumb. I guarantee this is what's happening. I could promise you this is what's happening. Aaron cut the grass one time, and he didn't do it correctly. She gave him a little side lip, and he realized the way I can get out of this, I'll just have to cut the grass again, but I'll do it on purpose this time, and I'll do it horrible. She'll say something, and being the woods girl that she is, the good little woods girl, she offered to do the lawn instead, and to kind of poo-poo Aaron because he can't do it, or at least so she thought. She's so dumb that she believed that Aaron fucked up the grass on purpose.
What homeowner fucks up the grass? You know what I mean?
Dude, they don't have that much land. Have you ever seen their house? I'm not doxing them, but it's online. They don't have much land. So how do you fuck that up? I have no idea. To make your poor, dumb, woods fucking woman of a wife to go out there and get sunburned, or while she's sunburned. So she's going out there in fucking tears and in pain. She's suffering while she's trying to make straight lines on your lawn while you sit inside for hours upon hours talking about, Dylan Mulvaney and Steven Crowder. She's out there fucking power washing and scrubbing the sidewalk from the...
And what's important to wonder now, because I didn't think about it, but since April's cutting the grass, are they push mowing or do they have a little?
No, they're push mowing. They don't have that much money to afford a John Deere fucking ride along mower. They're push mowing.
April's out there push mowing that shit.
1,000% push mowing. They probably have a little edger. She edges. She puts on her little fucking farm glasses, those clear glasses, the pebble repellent glasses. She puts on her little steel toe hat. Her little fucking Wrangler jeans. She busts open a fucking Coors Light, and she gets to it, man. She fucking bleeds for this shit, quite literally.
We need to make a Photoshop of like Aaron sitting on a lounge chair drinking a
White Claw.
She's mowing the lawn.
Aaron's drinking a White Claw, and she's out there fucking cutting the lawn, and he's like telling her what to fucking do. That's called a callback, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, fuck! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that either. Son of a bitch. Whatever. You get the point. Fuck!
I had kids.
Fucking bullshit.
I might be a little drunk. Let's continue with this.
I eyeball it. Wasabista says, at the risk of excessive simping, I thought that forehead stuff was creepy incel bullshit. Well,
because it is.
That's exactly what it is.
That's not a simp comment to make. Yeah. That's just weird.
That's just being observant. That's all that is. All right. To quote the great Dave Landau, family is off limits. I agree, Kmart ready. John Hahn says, confirmed, Jenny Jingles has joined April as beards for their podcasting husbands.
Oh. He's inserting Jenny Jingles into his shit. That's interesting.
I don't even know who Jenny Jingles is.
Carl's wife.
Oh.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Mud Sharks Unite says, hey, Ape, you missed a spot over there? That's what Aaron's saying with his White Claw and his pinky out like a fucking tool bag while he sits there and collects shade and reads the next article on fucking foxnews.com. Egg Picker LOL, being observant. Yes. We can't even see April's forehead, for God's sakes, John. You can't see.
It's not. I want to clarify. It's a fucking 5-head at minimum. It's not a 4-head.
Well, not when you zoom in on it. When you zoom in on it, bro, it's like a whole fucking planet. It's not even a forehead anymore.
Way back where my hairline is. When you go up by her part, it's way back there. It's fucking tragic.
Softcast, I'd be willing to say that she has a worse hairline than you.
I have hair where she has hair. Look at that. We both look Klingon.
That's amazing.
Look at her. Yeah, she looks Klingon. Look at that ridge coming up from her nose.
No, that's not her nose.
Lieutenant Commander April Worf.
What are you seeing right now? Her nose? That's her fucking head.
Yeah, but look at that line coming up from her nose. Can you see those shadows? Look.
These guys.
Look at that. See that? Going right up.
He growls.
It's like a bony protrusion.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is, dude. I know Melton coined this term, but it fits here, man. And she's scrimping all right.
Yeah, when they were calling her a lobster because she was so red from mowing Aaron's lawn, I was like, no, she's cooked scrimp.
She's cooked
I wanted
scrimp.
to give Patrick his props. She's scrimp, dude.
Wow. Check this out. So at 30, it's right after this clip. 34:27. Aaron, we're also going to find out not only does he not cut the grass, but he also neglects his dog, and we know this to be true because his dog. What's his dog name? Corgi or what the fuck's
it is a corgi, which is a little yapper dog.
No, I know that. I know it's a corgi, but what Gonzo maybe? What the fuck is their dog name, dude?
It's something like that, like Gonzo or Turbo or some gay name Aaron would give it.
XMM says big scrimpin', spending cheese. Jay-Z reference. Mud Sharks Unite. It has its own orbital pull orbital pull. We need help from the chat here though. What is their dog's name? I need to find out. I can't move on. I will not move on until I find out that name. One arm. One arm.
Someone said.
Gordy. It's Gordy. Kip Smith. Thank you.
Kip Smith, you're a man.
A lifesaver or a lightsaber. I might be a little drunk, bro. I just called Kip Smith a lightsaber. I meant to say lifesaver. Holy shit. All right, so let's find how Aaron not only doesn't like to cut the grass and is lazy, he also neglects Gordy, his dog.
Jenny Jingles is WATP.
Oh, okay.
Patrick Michael. That's his name. That's Patty C. Cups. That's Patrick Michael.
Why is he Patty C. Cups? I'll bite.
That's what Carl calls him.
Is it the C. Cups?
I'm late to the Patrick Michael thing.
I don't know any of these people.
So I don't know. Jesus Christ, drink a Bud Light and mow the lawn, says Kyle.
Stop for a second because it's funny. He is known as Patty C. Cups because his name is Patrick Michael, and he's an Irish ginger like Tom.
Right.
But we call him C. Cups because he's got movies like Aaron. That's why he's Patty.
Yeah, he's got hence the name.
Right. I think
she's stupid. She's dumb, dude. You're trying to mansplain it to her. She still don't get it.
Yeah, but if they followed Carl's show at all, they would know that, dude. Patty C. Cups is almost as legendary as John is. I'm sorry, I just wanted to bring that up because it's very obvious.
All right, so check this out.
Look, man, I
don't mind mowing the lawn. It's the sunburn that's gonna hurt.
I like mowing the lawn too. It's a good exercise, but April yells at me.
I do not. Stop telling people I do that.
She tells
me.
me.
We got to zoom in on
But
it.
April yells at me.
Hold on. Oh, check this fucking scrimp fest over here. Sorry, I'm using Melton's terms, I know, but it's really the best way to describe it.
I like mowing the lawn too. It's a good exercise, but April yells at me.
I do not. Stop telling people
I got to get that in the freeze frame. One sec.
It's a good exercise, but April yells at me.
She's like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's gaslighting her. Dude, he's saying, I would mow the lawn, but April thinks I do it wrong, and it causes too much strife.
Dude,
he's totally gaslighting.
Because I guarantee, man, like I said, he cut the grass wrong one time, realized she got mad over it, and realized she would do it because in her mind, she could do it better and right. So he was like, fuck it. Yeah, you do it then. I suck at this. Look, I make zigzags. She's so dumb, she can't pick up on no social cues, nothing.
I do not. Stop telling people I do that.
She tells me that I suck shit at it. And then I should fucking... She said, next time, why don't you just lay down in front of it?
You don't even want to take the poor dog for a walk.
She goes...
You don't even want to take the poor dog for a walk.
Oh, that's what the whole Crowder video is about. Taking the dogs for a walk.
Know your place.
Medicine.
So, Aaron, what is it that you do? What, in society, what do you contribute? What do you offer anybody? What do you sacrifice? I'll go to a close-up here. What is it that, makes you a contributing member of society? You don't take out your dog. You leave your dog out in the freezing cold. You don't cut the grass. You don't weed whack. You don't power wash. You don't pick up twigs. You don't do anything. You don't do much of anything. You stream 9 times a week. for about 30 hours a week.
Yeah.
And after you fucking show prep and watch clips and make clips and reply to people online, what time are you actually left with to be a man? And the answer is very simple. You don't have any time to be a man, because when you do have that opportunity, your wife, your poor wife, is the one who takes care of the manly work around the house. So be better. Be fucking better. And by the way, Patrick Melton is selling your merch. So it's just not a good look for you right now. The cat's out of the bag, man. You could come on this show. I don't know what the issue is. Very bizarre behavior. But so that is the steel toe coverage we have for this week. Soft.
All right. Yeah, I wanted to say one more thing about that. It's like,
no, don't do it.
I talk to Aaron a lot, and he's generally, I thought he would come on the show because he knows at least me to be an honest broker. You know, it wouldn't be a hit piece or whatever, but he's kind of bitching out. So
Jay says Aaron's kids are gonna hate him when they're older. I mark my words. And look, hopefully their kids fucking live a bright future and a better life than Aaron did. But I guarantee that's not going to be the case, and their kids will probably wind up growing up one day, doing drugs, on OnlyFans, selling their booty holes for fucking a little bit of coin. The reason why, and no, maybe not. Actually, I'll take that back, because Ashley LaRue seems like a strong pillar in their family, where she kind of picks up the slack that Aaron, fails to provide as a father. So maybe Ashley, maybe she can kind of gear those kids on the right track. But if God forbid, Ashley LaRue stinks at being a mother, then those kids are just, destined to become failures.
Can you imagine if Aaron and April had the kids full time?
I don't think, protective services, child services would even allow that to happen.
Well, I mean, you can't podcast from 6 to 10 because the kids got to go to school.
Right. Yeah, you got to fucking get them up, ready, showered, breakfast on the table. But Aaron wouldn't do any of that anyway, dude. It would be all April. She picks up the kids. She doesn't even pick up his own kids. And when he has his kids, we found this out to be true. When he has his kids and MLC is on, he runs over to Target to buy earbuds to listen to MLC while he has his kids. He only has his kids one day a week. And that's what he does with the time.
Dude, it's so fucking sad. He's like, I had to do my show. Now, I did it when I had my kids recently, but I didn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was like a one-time thing, and you'd call it in for like 30 minutes at best.
Right, and he's like, I got to get some headphones and tell the kids to shut up in the car so I can listen.
Now, remember we talked about crosstalk. While he's listening to MLC, he doesn't want his kids cross-talking in the back seat. He probably fucking raises a backhand to them, like, shut the fuck up. What'd I tell you?
Yeah, dude. The kids are going, I'm hungry, and April's going, no crosstalk.
No crosstalk, dude. But April, we haven't eaten since yesterday.
Right.
Shut the fuck up. I'm taking notes here. We got to do a show. We do a fun show, of course.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show.
Wow.
Very fun week.
Love Until Forever. Blind Eye Tim says, Blind Eye Tim. Dr. Chelsea says that seemed like a fake story. The Target story, Dr. Chow, you think that was fake? I don't think so. The only reason I'm saying that is because they let us into what's going on in their lives, like unknowingly. Like they almost do it on accident, and then it's too late to turn back, so they just tell the story.
And if I fake that story, that's the worst fake story ever. It's not good.
Dr. Chow says, I have like 7 AirPod cases, and he's a professional podcaster with no headphones. Exactly.
Right.
I mean, there goes Soft again in his chair. It's lovely background, of course. Got to get him every time he gets up. But exactly. I mean, you guys aren't even podcasters, and you have more headphones than Aaron. It's like, I don't know, dude. It's bizarre he doesn't have that many. It doesn't have an extra spare pair of headphones lying around that he's got to go out of his way to a Target to buy Apple AirPods.
I have headphones in my car so I can always use them. And I have this bag I carry around with me for work, like my general bag with my notes and shit. And I have headphones in there too. I always have headphones. I'm not 5.
Citizen M, check this out. Check this out. Citizen M says, this is ridiculous. April is nice. I bet she's a loving stepmom. Hey, Citizen M, hey, why don't we get on the same page? Have you been watching the past 3 months? I mean, I see you in all the other chats. So, I mean, I know you're not dumb. I know you're a pretty aware, with it sort of guy. But are we watching the same thing? Are we listening to the same audio? Come on. I mean, let's do a little better, Citizen M. I like your work. I like what you do, but I need you to get with it at times. What am I missing? April is not a good stepmom. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out.
I think she probably tries really hard. I think Aaron demands that of her. You know what I mean? But she's under 30, right? She's not really prepared to deal with 2-step kids.
Dude, she doesn't. 3. She doesn't know how to live her own life. Look at the life decisions she made. Now, she's supposed to give advice to children? Like, I don't want April, telling the youth what to do. Like, imagine if April was in charge of, the youth. Essentially, that's what she is. She's got 3 kids that Aaron obviously pays no mind to. He doesn't cut the grass. He doesn't walk the dog. He doesn't, listen to his kids. He goes to Target and buy, AirPods, listen to MLC. He doesn't pick up the twigs. None of that. None of that.
No.
So he don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck. And she's not even good at it. Even if she did give a fuck, like I was saying, she's not even good at it.
I bet she washes his car. You know what I mean? He don't even do that. My car needs to be washed. Go
over there, you peasant.
Right. Whether she does it by hand or she has to take it to the car wash place. I bet she does it.
To the car wash. All right, I want to get to K-Cuck. This is going to be the last of what we play tonight, guys. We appreciate everyone rocking with us tonight. It's been a very, very fun show. Coming up on the 4-hour mark. Hopefully we can bang K-Cuck out in a half. Get out of here by 11 o'clock. Set you guys up with a good weekend. I don't know if we're going to be back on Sunday, Soft, only because it's Mother's Day. We may, depending on what happens the next couple of days. But we pretty much hit everything we wanted to hit on tonight. So for that's a great show in and of itself. And
that's up to you. I'm open if you want to do it. So it's cool.
Citizen M says, XMM, yeah, they made a mistake. She's young. It's a lot. You're extra posting? What's he saying there? Extra ploding? I can't really see, to be honest. A lot out there. Single story about stopping for headphones that weekend with MLC.
Yeah, you're extrapolating.
Extrapolating. Sorry.
Single story about stopping for headphones.
I'm not extrapolating. I'm taking exactly what they said and just repeating it essentially.
Right, and we're not extrapolating. We're just saying these are 2 grown adults. I'm a grown adult. This is, you know what I mean?
Well, there's ways to do things, and then there's ways not to do things. Kmart Ready says, if there's a spider on the wall, April has to kill it. Exactly. If there's...
Yeah, that's it.
Perfect. If there's anything that needs to be done, breakfast, lunch, dinner, picking up twigs, picking up leaves, picking up, you name it, cutting the grass, walking Gordy, taking the kids to school. Again, I'll give her an E for effort for trying to be a model citizen, but, just because she tries, people tried a lot of things. It doesn't mean that they're good at it. And that's really my whole big takeaway is she's not good at what she does, and that's not really no fault on her, but this is she don't have any life experience to pass down to these kids. She's a kid herself in a lot of ways. So, what good is she going to do by being around these kids?
I see her a lot of times pulling her hair out and going, I need help. And Aaron's on his phone going, I'm prepping for the show. Yeah. Handle it.
I'm watching Kumia. Don't you know it's 4 o'clock? You fucking take care
for
of
the
it.
show. It's important.
He probably threatens her, dude, just much like Crowder. And this is all alleged, all speculation, of course, but he probably threatens her. Do you want to go back to the factory? Do you want to go back to the woods? Do you want me to send you back there? Remember how horrible, and he probably fucking threatens her too. Like, remember how horrible that was working in a factory for 12 hours a day, slaving over factory work? You peasant. Pick my twigs up. No, let me stop. I was going to call her a whore, but I can only imagine.
He can say the Crowder thing. Do your wifely duties.
Do your wifely duties. Exactly. Do your wifely duties. That's what should be either the title of this stream or the next. But let's get into K-Cuck. This is episode 7.
My man, Tom.
Tom motherfucking Chillstrom. Tom motherfucking Chillstrom. Tom motherfucking Chillstrom. Whoa.
I love this guy. I fucking love him.
Tom Chillstrom is the guy, dude. He's the guy of all guys. I must say, he's very, well, Tom is special, and that's okay. That is quite all right. Tom is special, but Tom is special to us. And
he's just another guy trying to make it out here like we are.
So let's get to it. K-Cuck episode 7. Let's watch a couple clips and we're going to get out of here for the night, guys. We appreciate everyone rocking with us. Pretty good episode tonight. Pretty fun fucking show. So let's cap it off right here. K-Cuck episode 7. Corey Adam, Luke Skywalker, and Tom motherfucking Chillstrom. Let's get to it. K-Cuck episode 7. What do you say?
Is this how you feel right away with Luke every time, Tom?
I got nothing.
100%. I hate the dude.
All right. Well, we've had quite a week of mishaps and triumphs, and as we walk around the internet and watch everybody experience us, shout out to Pat Melton, whose voice doesn't work. He's watching us in his own Discord with a private party. That's cute. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
That's us.
Win by 2 Radio trying to take credit for me making fun of Tom, as if they somehow unlocked a secret of me making fun of you, Tom, person I've made fun of for at least 2 decades.
And that's not really what I was saying. More or less, I was saying, Corey, like, good job. I see what you're doing with Tom. You're kind of using him as the butt of the joke. Wasn't really like giving you anything. I was just kind of paying you a compliment, if anything.
Right. And if anyone was there live last night, they see that Corey is really leaning into what I don't want to say us, but maybe people that listen to us started, Corey is like latching on to what we've been doing.
Yeah, he has. He watches everything. He was in this chat earlier. He probably still is. Cream Green says wheelchair Luke. Yeah, so there's this rumor now that Luke is in a wheelchair, which
I made comments on that.
He's not. I'll inform you guys now that he's not in a wheelchair. There's a clip in this that proves that he's not. We like Tom, Dr. Chow says. Jay Etheridge dropping the emotes. Cope, yes. Bounce, Brian says, I will try to get at those guys for sure. Chris says, Citizen M says, Chris, you'll have to. Okay, so they're cross-chatting.
Oh, you fuckers.
I missed last night, was watching Red Bar. Okay, so Dr. Chow missed last night, so this is a good way to catch up. We'll play all the best clips that we found. Tom is going to melt down. Corey's going to kind of shit on Tom a lot. Again, very interesting shit here, guys. So let's check it out. Let's go to the first clip, 229. And Tom, now remember a couple weeks ago to kick off this whole Tom Chillstrom coverage, we called him out for the clown video. Not so much of a call out. We were just kind of making fun of him that he was in this clown world video. And the second video was him getting kicked off and cucked off the stage by this fucking long-haired, hippie-looking character.
At one of these regional wrestling things.
Exactly. The good callback, by the way. So, Tom, in this clip, is going to act like he doesn't know anything about this clown video, which I found to be pretty shocking. It's like we all watched you dress up like a clown and act like you were in Clown World for a 4 or 5 minute, concept video. And now you're going to play dumb? I don't get it. So let's watch Tom kind of talk himself into this one. 222 will go to Tom Chilstrom denying that he was ever a part of Clown World.
I know, dude. It's gonna be like that till fucking October or some shit. So,
damn, crazy.
Softcast says Tom equals not racist, except that thing where he did the clown face.
I thought that was a good joke.
All of them don't even like. Tom didn't even laugh at that, and that leads Corey to believe like that you're crazy. You don't know what you're talking about. But really, yeah, that was a solid joke, Softcast.
I don't know what that even means, man.
Wow, lied.
Can you be
The clown
racist
face?
towards clowns?
Well, it's not really racism towards clowns because they're not a race. They're not even protected people. They're fucking clowns.
Whoa.
Easy,
whoa,
Tom.
dude, come on.
So little Tom racism coming out now. If it wasn't for the blacks, if it wasn't for the Mexicans or the Jews, Tom is now kind of discriminatory against clowns. Okay, very interesting. It seems to me like when Tom does something, you know, he dresses up like a clown, his way to cope with it is to shit on it. So it leads me to believe Tom was into black guys or black gals or into that sort of stuff. And that's why he's racist, because he, you know, secretively deep down inside actually has complete infatuation for that. That makes sense?
It does.
Okay.
I'm starting to wonder about Tom getting pegged now.
Tom getting pegged by black gay clowns. Imagine that.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
Yes, you are, Ray DeVito. So I want to jump ahead. I have so many clips from this, but I mean, we could be here all night doing K-Cock. So I kind of want to pick the best time codes. We'll go to 3844. And this is kind of Corey poking fun at Tom, and Tom's going to get worked up on this one. 3844. This is why Tom keeps his mouth open. Corey's going to ask the question. Like, Tom, I always notice you keeping your mouth open. You're a mouth breather. And Tom's going to get a little aggravated at Corey. So we'll go to 3844. Yeah, 3844. And coming in with $2. Bank is still open, by the way. $2 from W Man. Appreciate the 2.
Thank you.
Says, I'll get that clown video to you soon. Yeah, we got a good clown video coming from the one W Man, who, by the way, put out that Podcast Wars video that we dropped like last week on the channel, which was a phenomenal edit. Shout out to W Man. If you guys need any editing done, hit W Man up. If he's, I believe W Man, could, edit a really good video if he's deciding to take new clients on. But yeah, did a really kick-ass job, man. So we appreciate the 2 and appreciate that clown video coming in. So let's go to 3844 and watch this dog shit. 3844. Tom is a mouth breather. Here we go.
120 pounds. Way heavier than that.
No. But maybe add some weights to it, to give it some resistance.
Could do, right?
Yeah.
Corey,
Yeah,
please
funny.
zoom in on Tom's face. His mouth is always open.
You gotta breathe somehow.
It is. No, it's totally true. Tom is a total mouth breather. Watch. I'll zoom in on him and just... Okay, it's open. It's open.
Mouth breather.
It's open. It's open. Now it's closed. It's open again. It's open again.
God, you're such a fucking cocksucker,
It's
Corey.
open.
I swear
It's
to
open.
God. And by the way, the reason my mouth is open is because I am trying to get fucking words out, you fucking losers.
It's open again for anybody wondering.
Let him.
Fucking.
So the reason why he keeps his mouth open, like this is Tom Chilstrom behind him, like, yeah, Corey, I don't know anything about that clown video, Corey. That's Tom. He doesn't keep his mouth shut. Breathe through your nose, damn it. You're on camera.
Right. He's just sitting there like, duh.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But check this out. He's so dumb, he's almost going to fucking choke on water and die on this podcast.
Laughing, you jackass. I fucking.
And he can't
Who
talk
laughs
shit.
Like that?
You jackass.
Tom.
You
Let him have
shit
it.
stir.
I'm not some
Come on, Tom.
fucking
Keep
Kevin Spacey criminal and shit
Look,
like that.
drinks
His
water.
mouth is still open while he drinks.
Yeah.
Got him. Fucking got him.
And Tom is bent over with water, drizzling out of his nose here. Corey says something about his mouth open when he drinks. Not even that funny of a joke. No offense, Corey. But Tom completely, oh my God, I gotta spit my drink out. Like, no, this is a common cope that we see when people feel uncomfortable. They tend to laugh extremely. Yeah. They overly laugh to overcompensate for this state of awkwardness that they found themselves in. And to that, I would say it is a giant fucking cope.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Yes, you're coping. That's Tom.
Yeah, that's like, I don't have anything to say, but I should say something right here.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So it's total cope. It's weird to watch.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to act like I have water, expelling from every hole in my body. So Tom, very dumb Tom. We'll keep it moving. Tom is a doofus. Let's do that one. That seems fun. 4840. Let's see how dumb Tom continues to be here. 4840. It's very hard to fast forward with this. Here we go.
And just in case you guys are joining us, Tom is not racist.
Well, that's we'll say this. Let's not go that far, Softcast. We'll say it is up to your imagination whether or not Tom is racist or not. So let's check this out. Tom is a doofus.
It has different taste notes to it, if you will. But I don't know. Either way, you're really just taking shots of it. You're not really fucking trying to let me just wash it around the palate.
Are you Donald Trump?
Wait, how was that again? How was that again? No. Don't lean into it now. How is it again? Let's really. No, make the smacking noise. His mouth is still open, by the way, guys. Go ahead.
I'm fucking laughing, you fucking cocksucker. All right. I can't fucking do it now.
Yeah, you get it.
Come on, Tom.
You're drinking Malort.
Yeah, you're drinking Malort,
Do
dude.
the bit.
Sifting around, just.
Well, I gotta get it. I gotta get that freeze framed.
Come
on, Tom.
You're drinking Malort.
Yeah, you're drinking Malort, dude.
Wow.
What's really funny to me about this is we were crushing Tom in the live chat.
Oh, dude, the live chat completely fucking.
Corey is totally leaning into it.
Right. Balls Deep says Tom's knuckles drag too. Yeah, absolutely. Dr. Chow says Shuli is going live from Pottstown in 15 minutes. No fucking way. We'll get a little Shuli on the way out here. We'll do a little stream sniping.
Yeah, we will. 15 minutes. We're here.
We'll do a little stream sniping, huh? I'm the stream sniper of the world, motherfucker. That was kind of corny, to be honest. But let's keep playing Tom Children. It's not about me. We might tune in. Dr. Chow, send me a link for Shuli. We'll wrap this up and then we'll see what Shuli's doing from Pottstown, a place I'll be in on Saturday to go check out Uncle Rico live. Tom Children, take it away.
It's a terrible fucking sound. That's actually probably worse than what it sounded like the first time. So
yeah, it definitely got worse.
Sorry for everybody.
All right, I want to kind of breeze through these two clips right here because they tell the same story, but one has to set up the other. So we'll go to 5649. Tom's starting to get frustrated here. Very upset at the way this podcast is going. He thought he was going to come on here and do topics, and instead he's been made into the laughing stock. He is the Chad Zumach. If this was MLC, he would be the Chad Zumach. Now, I found it quite rich because at the end of this show, I don't think I have it clipped out, but at the end of this show, Corey was trying to project onto the audience who we should make fun of. And he even suggested and offered up Luke as a sacrificial lamb to be made fun of and said, it'd be interesting to see how the trolls handle Luke. I'm here to tell you, Corey, you don't make that decision. We make that decision. We're not done with Tom. There's still a lot of meat left on that bone. And we will, we'll do everything we can to make sure we at least see one walk-off before our job is done. But Luke, and this is not to say we're not going to go after Luke. We might make fun of Luke when the time is right. But the show host doesn't dictate when people go after, who they go after, and when they go after. So let's keep playing. Tom, this is Tom getting frustrated with the way this podcast is going.
We stick to heroin, Luke.
Shh.
Shout out and Tired says, how topical of you, Tom.
Topical.
Barry Watson says, can he close his mouth or is it medical?
Yes.
God, you fucking jerks.
See, it's happening.
You know,
It's
if
happening.
it was,
It's happening.
Jesus, I'm just trying to
there's
bring
the
up
eye
one
rubs.
fucking.
No, this is the thing, man.
And like when he gets uncomfortable, he takes a sip of water, he rubs his eyes, he yawns, it stretches. We've seen him do this before. Like he's got nothing. This guy's got absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and it's very funny. Like when this shit happens, like somebody will say something, and then 10 people who aren't necessarily their comments weren't very funny, but they pile onto it, and then it just becomes overwhelming and crushes the motherfucker.
Crushes an understatement, dude. Like every comment is like you guys are ripping the soul out of this guy's fucking body. It's amazing to watch in real time. The meltdown, especially from a ginger. They're just the way a ginger melts down is different from anybody. The way anybody else melts down. It's just like it's quite. It's not the same if somebody had dark hair and they melt it down. It's all fun and good, but we forget about it the next day. When a ginger melts down, however, you tend to remember it until you die. Because there's not too many gingers in the world. They're a select bunch, and so you'll remember the times. That should be a song. You remember the times a ginger broke down.
And shout out to viewers of this show because
Absolutely.
it was you guys in there fucking rattling Tom's cage. It was very funny. Congrats to all of you.
Let's keep playing here. Tom's going to get frustrated, and then this leads into another clip, and then there's like 3 left we have here.
This show is a marathon, not a race. You can't come hot out of the gates with energy for a half hour. And
I could have fucking come out of the gates
I don't think
fucking
you
hot
can.
if you didn't fucking just keep reading all this bullshit from these fucking lunatics.
So would you say that the chat is getting to you tonight, Tom?
Absolutely not. You are getting to me. We could
How
have
am I-
I could have fucking avoided them the whole fucking night, man.
How am
I was having fun. I was fucking rolling, and then you want to just keep going to chat, going to chat, going to
You're
chat.
watching the show. These are your fans, Tom.
Fans, mans. I don't need them.
Oh my God. Fans, schmans. I don't need them. Gulp. Like, Jesus, dude. Tell me you're uncomfortable without telling me you're uncomfortable, sir. Wow.
Yeah, that's the worst thing to act like it affects you. Well, just to say like it doesn't matter. Like it.
He's like trembling at the thought of live chatters. He's like, fans, mans, I hate them anyway. Oh, sip. Like, what a bitch. Grow a set of fucking balls, bro. You're like 6'7", 300 pounds. You'd probably fuck us all up.
If I was his size, I wouldn't take no shit from anyone.
Nobody, bro. I'd be like I said, Lenny from Of Mice and Men. I'd fucking squeeze you to death until you fucking. It's like grow a set of
That
fucking tits.
motherfucker's like one of the guys from Game of Thrones. You know,
Right.
one of those Irish Vikings.
I
wouldn't take shit.
An Irish Viking. Jesus
You
Christ.
know what I mean,
I know
though.
exactly what you mean. That's I mean, you look up the definition of like average Minnesotan. Tom Chilstrom is the guy who pops up in the dictionary. This is like you look up ancestry.com and you find a guy like Tom Chilstrom in your DNA, and I don't even know where I was going. Whoa, check. Did I knock that out? Oh, I think I knocked that out. Hold on, guys. Let me make sure it's good because I have PTSD from Sunday. Okay, it's good, dude. It's been holding up. So I think it was just I didn't update my fucking computer for like 5 weeks, and I just forgot about it, to be quite honest. So I think it was just the updates were behind. So it's been good. Now I say that, and it might fucking shit itself. So let's just finish the show because this is where we were when I noticed it last time.
We're doing very well. Don't jinx it.
We're walking a fine line. So Tom getting very upset says, haters, schmaters. I, don't need you anyway. Tom, you need us more than you know. 107.20. Corey's going to get real with Tom here. So let's check it out. Corey's getting, Corey knows, dude. Corey senses this. Corey's not dumb. I've never been on here saying Corey's a dumb guy. Yeah, did Corey rush his podcast? Yes. Did he get fired from Steel Toe? Or not fired, but did he quit Steel Toe 1 week and then the very next week he started his own podcast without any sort of effort into it? No concept, no set design, no nothing. It's like a StreamYard show without the super chats and with all the trolls. And so but I've never called Corey dumb. I don't think it's dumb. I think he was just ambitious more than anything. But so Corey picks up on this. Corey picks up on that Tom is kind of having a rough get and is realizing, like, bro, stop being a fucking bitch. And he's going to kind of get real with him a couple times on this episode. And this is one of the first times. So it is at 107:20. Let's go to 107:20 and let this clip play out. Corey getting real with Tom. Here we go.
All right. Goodbye, caller.
Goodbye, caller. Thanks for calling in, though. Tom, what are you texting?
Yeah, what are you texting, Tom?
Can you show everybody?
Oh, I was just telling the girlfriend that because she felt bad about texting during the show.
Yeah.
She said, "Oh, I totally forgot you had the show tonight." And I said, "It's not a big deal. I'm just dealing with
it is
comments
a big deal.
from all these morons out
it's
here."
a pretty big. It's a pretty
please
big
tell her
deal.
to never fucking do it again, Tom.
Yeah.
Right? It's a big deal.
Be a man.
First of all, Luke, I'm going to tell you right now.
The ladies
fucking
crave us
say
strong.
anything like that again. Otherwise, next time I see you in person, I'm just going to fucking backhand.
He's going to punch you in the dick hole too.
You are.
Tom's going to punch everybody in the dick hole.
I said backhand him like the bitch he is. Come on, man.
Good old dick hole Tom. Tom, shut the fuck up. I'm so sick of your weird attitude. It's like you fucking like get some pussy and all of a sudden it like shakes through your man thing. You need to calm down before I come over there and finger you like the bitch you are.
Wow, you need to calm the fuck down, sir, before I come over there and make you calm down.
Wow, Corey just
Not bad from Corey. Not bad. This was the Corey, if Corey did this sort of thing on Steel Toe, I think that whole thing would have ended, and this whole thing would have been a lot different. It would have been a lot different than 25 live viewers all being trolls. I think, Corey would have gained a lot of respect from both sides, where I think the opposite happened, and both sides, like Steel Toe and fucking, his own audience and Melton's audience and everyone who watches all these shows, everyone was kind of, laughing at him and didn't really take him serious because, you don't stand for anything. You fall for, if you don't stand for anything, you'll fall for.
Fall for anything.
No, if you don't stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything. There it is. I always get that saying mixed up. So
Corey could have done himself well after the mountain thing if he would have just been like, yeah, I fucked Aaron. But, he tried to play a weird line that I didn't like.
Well, he was trying to play both sides of it and kind of coming out like, like I didn't do anything wrong. Don't hate me sort of thing,
Right, which is what he's doing now to his co-host. It's like, it's for the funny.
Exactly.
Just right in his face. But Corey was wishy-washy about the mountain stream snipe, which Aaron hates. So Aaron should think Corey's a piece of shit because he was involved. You know what I mean?
Well, we actually find out in this episode that Aaron, apparently Corey doubles down and says he hasn't been receiving any text messages from Aaron. And Aaron has been saying that he's been texting Corey. So somebody is lying. My thing is release the text. Both guys release the text. Release your text threads. And we'll get to the bottom of this. Is it as simple as maybe Corey is literally just not receiving the text messages? Funny how that works because when you were on Steel Toe, you got all the text messages then.
Right.
So what's different? And this is not me coming to the defense of Aaron, but it's like, somebody isn't being completely honest. So let's get to the bottom of that, please. Thank you very much. 126.50. Tom's going to go on an epic rant here. We got 2 more clips left. So let's watch Tom completely lose his mind. I thought he was going to walk off here. Again, we all know Tom not to know how to talk shit. He kind of, gets very flustered, just very uncomfortable, very awkward situation he finds himself in a lot of the times. And this clip here is no different. So let's check it out. Tom, epic rant fail.
True, probably.
Texas F7, what's funny to me is that people enjoy shows and shit on other shows on behalf of shows they enjoy. Yeah, that's the internet, man.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's kind of the weird thing about this whole fucking ordeal is that people hate because they really like this show that they always watch because they feel like they're part of that fucking fan group and that phenomenon that's going on over there. But then fuck these guys for trying anything that's anywhere close to what I fucking like, even though goddamn they're fucking hilarious. But you know what? I really like what I got going on with this fucking loser over here. So I'm gonna be a fucking loser and make those guys feel like they're losers.
Tell them, Tom.
Jesus fucking A, man. Like, just learn from your mistakes.
Why do you look
your
like?
mistakes
Why do you?
first of all, being born, which it wasn't your fault. That was your parents' fault.
Get him!
Number
Get
two.
him, Tom!
What's it?
Get him! Go!
Get him!
Yeah. Second mistake is having any kind of fandom for things on the internet. You're fucking boring and you're trite and you're dumb. All right. Mistake number 3 is coming over here and thinking that anybody on this fucking show, whether they are in chat or on this show, gives 2 flying fucks about what you are concerned about.
He can't even say that with a straight face. Like,
Right.
as he's saying that, he knows that's a lie, and like his body almost like can't let him lie and does this like weird fucking spaz quirk. And it like, you know, it shows. Like, it's okay if you care. Like, it doesn't make you less than a man or more than a man. You're putting out a product online. You're not putting out a product online and saying, I don't give a fuck if anybody listens to this ever. You're putting out a product online in hopes you gain an audience, pick up some, you know, a little bit of a community, and, you know, they support you in what you do. It's fine. You know, it doesn't make you anything less than. Now, if you talk to Aaron Emholt, he'd be like, that's fucking gay. But I mean, it's just what it is, man. You know, I'm not saying that you're like a sociopathic where you feel, maybe Tom does feel nothing. Maybe he doesn't have emotions, and you know, but I don't think so. I think he really does care genuinely about what everybody says about him.
I do too.
In the live chat. Like, after the live chat is done, after the show's done, he goes back and journals every bad thought. And he thinks from the time he's off the show until the time he's on the show, the time after that, he's going to try to work on these flaws that try to make you guys like him better.
That's the funniest thing ever. I think about Tom journaling from the last podcast to the next.
It's
Just
so
like,
ridiculous.
I said this. You know,
Right. Next time I will say that, you know? We got 2 more clips. 128:38. Tom defends his racism, and he's going to go off on another rant. So not even 2 minutes later, Tom is on one tonight on this show, and he doesn't fucking try to hide it. He's leaning right into it. But this is what we love. 128:38. Tom Chilstrom, another epic meltdown rant. If I can get to it, 128:38. Here we go.
Jay Etheridge just called you a fat Nazi.
Wow, Jay Etheridge.
Oh, fantastic. You know what that means? I like how everybody's just throwing their animosity towards whatever their fucking pathetic.
Right, real quick. Ross Dogg's Broken Spirit says, I approve of Tom-centered content. Jay's putting the Tom emojis in the chat. That's funny. Rent free, somebody says. Admiral Dewey, those are body doubles. Sorry, I was just trying to read some chats. To tell, Dub says. Haven't seen Dub in a while, I don't think. Maybe I have. I don't know. I'm kind of high and drunk at the same time. Let's get through this clip, and we got one more to get through.
Life is on me calling me a racist. Here's the reality, guys. Your words generally don't fucking matter to anybody. Oh, Tom's going to kill himself. No.
So, Softcast, you put that in the chat. Like, what did you say exactly?
Oh shit, I can't remember. Play it back. I'll see if I remember.
But you know what? On me calling me a racist. Here's the reality, guys. Your words generally don't fucking matter.
Get him.
To anybody.
I don't say things like
No, wait, hold on. It was this right here, because I know you I watched you say this.
Oh, Tom's going to kill himself.
Oh, you said you got to watch out for Tom. He's going to kill himself, right?
Yeah.
No, you know what?
So watch. This is his cope. Tom's going to cope here about how he's in the best mental state he's ever been in.
Actually, here's the thing. I've overcome a lot of depression and a lot of other things in my life. And guess what? Haven't committed suicide yet. Probably will never do that. So it's funny that you all bring up that kind of thing. as like a last ditch effort to try and get me to actually go over the edge. So
wow. So Softcast, he's accusing you of, giving a last ditch effort for him to, ultimately put a gun into his mouth and end it all. Wow.
Which obviously was a joke, but that's funny. Tom was he was grasping for straws. So if he wants to act like I'm being a mean troll, that's funny.
And it's like, Tom, again, man, you don't have to take this so seriously, bro. It's like, really, I mean, it's not that deep, my friend. Life moves on. Nobody wants you to kill yourself. In fact, we advocate you to be on this show for the rest of time. I want you on this show. You understand how this works? I want you on this show just as much as I want Aaron to do Steel Toe. We'll talk shit on him for sure, but two things can be true at once.
If Tom goes solo, if he does a Tom Chilstrom show, I'll be watching.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, we got to get into this for next time. 2 Count. This 2 Count show, I think, will be gold.
Yeah, I've been looking at it. It's pretty good.
I can't wait.
Regional wrestling shit. These guys get very excited about it. It's weird.
I'm starting to become impatient. This every 7-day K-Cuck thing. I need more. So, Tom, you've just earned yourself me watching 2 Count now and bringing that up onto the show. So you're famous, Tom. You have an emoji in my chat. We're watching 2 Count. We're watching Tom. I mean, isn't that why you went on the internet, for people to watch? So
Tom is now the most famous racist covered by Win by 2 in the Paint.
Exactly. Let's keep it playing. Let's get through this. Tom, take it away. Tom, take it away.
Feels good to be fucking alive right now. Not with you idiots, and not really even these idiots I'm on the show with, but like in general, life's going pretty well for me. Because again, you guys are all fucking here saying your little fucking words. Blah, blah, blah. Tom, you were a bad person. Sure, MJ Etheridge, you're still gonna be blocked on Twitter until you get at least fucking 50 followers.
Wow, you hear that, Jay Etheridge? You're still gonna be blocked on Twitter until you get those 50 followers.
Fucking bullshit.
Wow. You better start fucking, getting a page out of Hipstart's book and learning how to buy Twitter followers. Otherwise, Tom's never gonna unblock you.
Right.
Get your fucking followers.
So wait, are you saying that are we trying to advocate that people go out there and follow Jay so that you can unblock him?
Yes, everybody in this chat go follow Jay Etheridge so Tom does in fact unblock him. Jay,
yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because we need to boost Jay Etheridge.
Jay says outrageous. Yeah. So let's everybody, if you're on Twitter, head over to Jay Etheridge on Twitter and give him a follow. So Tom will be forced to unblock, and Jay will be able to communicate. Obviously, Tom isn't a free speech absolutist. That's where me and him kind of differ. I can't get behind anyone who's blocking anybody. Let's get to the last clip, guys, and then we're going to get out of here. It is 11 o'clock. This is 4 hours, and I think that's going to do it for us after this clip. We'll go to 1:45:40. Tom addresses the heckler video. So remember, again, I said about this clown video.
Yeah.
That Tom completely denied and says he doesn't know nothing about this clown video. Well, we played another video from Tom Chilstrom where he got essentially cucked off stage. And,
yes, he did.
And again, Corey's going to kind of go into the defense of Tom and say it looked like a bit, it looked like a work, looked like a shoot. And Tom is going to kind of like yes and not really be like, yeah, you know what? I did get cut. Well, he does admit it, but let's see how he does it, though. It's the fun part. 1:45:40. It's got to go to it here. Whoa, it's my throat. Making some crazy ass noises. 1:45:40. Sorry about this. Let's go back 20. There we go.
It's hilarious, man.
Maybe his phone just has a weight limit.
Citizen M says, Pot Sound is live. We'll check it out right after this. It's the last clip we're doing from Tom.
Shit, man.
Tom let an old man take the mic off him and end his stand-up set early. He's a beta.
Beta!
Is that true?
Yeah, they watched. They were digging up these people. These people are really obsessed with you lately, Tom. It's kind of funny. They dug up some video that you did where, I think it was.
And Corey, again, we're not obsessed, Corey. Nobody's obsessed. Tom makes a fucking fool out of himself. We cover it. We cover the meltdowns.
And it's very weird. They dig up these videos. It's like, no, I found Tom Chilstrom and then I Google him and I look at what's, you know what I mean? It's not digging up.
Yeah, nobody's digging up anything, man. It's a simple Google, simple YouTube search, Tom Chillstrom, and it'll bring you, hey, guess what? Tom Chillstrom content. Call me crazy. Here, we'll do this. The Shuley Network. I'll have this prepped, ready to go. So when we get done with this clip here, I'll play this clip and get Shuley live from Pottstown.
It was a crowd plant, but I'm not sure. But like some heckler came out of the audience and took the mic from you, and then you kind of like sat back and were talking to him. It looked recent-ish, like maybe a couple years or so new, I guess. Maybe not.
Is that the right Tom?
Yeah, it was for sure Tom.
No,
it seemed like it was staged though, the way the verbiage was going back and forth.
Not fucking
and you know
staged.
better than to like release a mic to a fucking audience member ever.
Well, he did.
Yeah, the only time I've ever given up a mic is when the manager of the venue was so pissed off because Earl Elliott couldn't control the crowd, and then the crowd got all up.
It might have been that. Was he like a long-haired guy?
I don't remember. This
is what they're doing. They're deep diving everything they can find on the internet.
It's not
that
a
has
deep
Tom
dive.
Chillstrom, and then
is
they're
that
going
from
to
like
razz
Ricky
you.
Norton's like Renaissance Review, probably.
Simple
I don't know
Google.
where it's from. I didn't
Time it happened.
recognize. I didn't recognize the stage. It wasn't staged. Tom is not created enough to stage anything.
And again, you know, we'll leave it on this. We'll leave Tom Chillstrom on this. Again, mouth wide open, eyes completely shut, arms crossed, by the way. Here, I'll zoom out so you guys can see this. Arms are crossed.
Yeah.
Because he's, trying to, like, hold in his fucking...
Yeah, that's defensive.
Defensive, protective of his, fragile psyche. And very bizarre, just completely denies this, well, he says it happened, but the way he says it, and then Corey's kind of doesn't really know what he's talking about, and, very yes ending. But this is Tom Chillstrom, everybody. Buckle in. We have probably the rest of the year we'll be covering this guy. Or until he walks off K-Cock, or, like I said, puts a bullet in his mouth. So hopefully it doesn't come to that. But Tom Chillstrom, ladies and gentlemen, Tom and the Clan, the podcast coming soon. Oh, there's me. Tom and the Clan coming soon. So Tom Chillstrom is our favorite guy. Thoughts? Any thoughts? I was going to say thoughts. Any final softs on thoughts? Soft, do you have any final thoughts on Tom?
I would. Final thoughts on Tom. No, we'll keep watching him. Tom is, I think, finally getting up to speed on what's going on here.
You think so?
I do want to say, Gay Guitar Guy, check out his shit. We love him. Or we don't love him, but he seems like a good egg.
Soft. You're either high, drunk, or very tired.
Yeah.
We're all three.
You're right, all three.
All three. Fair.
And
stupid.
I wanted to mention something else. I forgot it. See, you threw me off my game.
I'm sorry. Here, let's go to live.
Our guy is cool. Tom Chillstrom is cool. Tom, you're my favorite racist.
You're my favorite fucking racist. Let's go live into Pottstown. Let's see what's up with Shuley. We're probably not going to spend too much time on this. I want to call it a wrap, but let's see what they're talking about.
Oh,
Bob Shuley, everyone.
Shuley can't afford a wireless sign. We don't travel with a wireless. What kind of douchebag travels with a wireless sign?
The fuck is that?
This was put up for me here. They knew I was coming.
We got
How dare you? How dare you? Go make hats. What are you doing?
So first of all,
What are you doing over
look
there?
at this
Isn't there
camera
merch to
angle they got. They cover maybe 1/4 of the screen. The other 3/4 of the screen is a cardboard sign with the word the Shuley Network on it and the wires in the background. There's obviously no prep work that went into this show. Just, let's hop on a mic because we're live from Pottstown, and, we're going to get the super chats while we're live, so we're going to be live.
Is that all I got? You want me to fucking get up in arms over a modern day Kato Kalin? I don't give a fuck.
Shuley.
Let him
Fun.
stay in Kevin's beach house the rest of his life. He already looks like he's 90 years old anyways. That good enough for you?
Oh,
But yeah, that's all I got.
Took a sip.
Are you bringing the show to Jackson?
Dr. Chow says,
commit a crime?
Dr. Chow says the
Jacksonville.
content house. So they're at
What
the
did I do to you
content
guys?
house.
No, we'll bring it anywhere. There's Brian, very unhappy with me. No What did I miss?
Drywall. Yes.
$20 for Bob to shotgun cigarette rip into Perry's mouth. All right, what neither
David
of them are
Skywalker
here
says,
right
RP
now,
nah
so we'll do
believey.
it.
They miss
Brian
streaming all
slammed
day.
you. Cool, man. I bet he's sleeping so soundly tonight. Bon Scott was better.
Yeah, imagine the cuck feeling. Dr. Chow says they miss streaming all day. Imagine the cuck feeling. You're Shuley. You're staying at Bob Levy's house. Bob Levy's doing MLC every day, and you got to wait idly by to use the internet so you could hop on and make a few dollars, you fucking super chat fucking whore. So this is, yeah, they're making up for lost time. You know, they're going to be live probably all night. They're scheduled to go live at 7 a.m. They're going to go right back into this thing like as if they, you know, didn't miss a beat, essentially.
So Bob's got all these guys traipsing around his house.
No. This is live in Pottstown. Bob's in Jersey. He's like up the street from me. So they're actually in Pottstown, which I'm going to be making my way up there on Saturday to get footage for our next show. Oh, look, they finally adjusted the camera.
Yeah, right. I was like, what's going on with this?
They finally adjusted the camera. Look at this short little weasel.
Yeah, look at Shuli. Holy shit, dude. He looks like a tiny little guy.
Look, what are they doing?
Yes, Mason, you will see me in August. Hi, Chair Shuli. I like that. What about Vegas? Yes.
Oh, yes.
We
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew. I'd be a Shuli.
Uncle Rico to Australia, buddy. I would love that. Shuli.
Oh, of course he would love Uncle Rico in Australia.
Work.
Who's gonna pay for that? No one.
Cha-ching. Who's that guy?
I'll jump in. Please duct
That
tape
looks
Perry
like
to
he,
a chair on stage
you know,
like
went
in
on the
Windy
other side of the
City.
fence
I
once
will
or
blow
twice
all
in
of
his
you.
life.
How about just one of
Catch
us?
my drift. Oh, producer Joe's there. Producer Joe.
That's why Stern said he won't go to the wedding. Yeah, because he goes to everybody's weddings. He travels all over, doesn't he?
It's a nice
'Cause
day
I'm going,
for
he's
a
not coming.
white
Got it.
wedding.
All right, shit. Red Bar is watching. Hi, Red Bar.
Who always says that? Someone always says so and so is watching.
Good
Yeah.
blue Shuli.
All
Nothing
the
worse
time.
than bad blue. Sal.
No, he said Patrick Melton said it, or it might be the fake Melton, but he says Dry Bar is watching. Red Bar is cool.
Tomorrow is, I think we're doing an afternoon BS
So they got
show.
222 in their chat right now. Obviously, it's going to take a hit on our numbers, but it's fine. We're giving you the Shuli content. Dr. Chow says LMAO, got him 100%.
Gonna do the hijinks.
Shuli's
film some of
Pottstown,
it,
Smurf
edit it,
Village.
Then come back. Chop it.
Should
It's gonna be
I-
late night tomorrow night. We're gonna jump on late.
Who is that? Dr. Chow says, who's that? Tom Chilstrom's
We're
cousin?
gonna share
Yeah.
all our adventures with you. So I will be there Saturday, boys. Where's the designated smoking area? Everywhere.
All right, look, we're going to get out of here, guys. We'll let Shuli do Shuli. We just don't simply have the time to stream them. I got to get up early as shit tomorrow.
You're right, but I was just getting ready to tell him we're stream sniping you right now, you fucker.
Now, well, I mean, if you open that can of worms, I mean, we're going to be here.
Let's leave it. Let's leave it.
I feel like, yeah, this,
we've been on too long.
yeah, this is 4.5 hours of show. We did a solid job. Let Shuli be Shuli, man. We'll have, look, I'll be up there on Saturday. I'll have footage to bring on the next show. So we don't need to be stream sniping, of course, because Aaron would think that's beneath us.
It's the lowest form of podcasting.
Exactly.
Dude. We're bottom feeders.
Exactly. All right, so guys, we're gonna get out of here for the night. We appreciate everyone rocking with us. We appreciate everyone who super chatted in and supported, shared, liked, everything like that. Thank you so much for all that. This has been a fun show. This weekend is Mother's Day, so happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, if there is any at all. And yeah, have a safe weekend, guys. Like I said,
Can I say one more thing?
no. Yes.
Just tell the people that are already members of the show that the Discord link, which is the new bonus for being a member, will be available and they can join. Right?
Yes. Yes. So if you're a member of this channel, you will get the exclusive link to the Discord. We are opening up a Discord for our members only. It's one of the exclusive perks you'll have along with another show. And if you want to get in contact with the show, winby2radio@gmail.com and send in your clips or whatever you got to do. But again, we appreciate everyone. Dr. Chow says, get Ray DeVito coverage if you can. Oh, yeah, I will. I'll get as many people as I can. Shuli, Levy, Ray DeVito. Kumi is a good one. But yeah, Pottstown, PA, Content House this Saturday. That should be interesting, man. I don't know if we're going to be back on Sunday. We'll see how I feel because I'm going to this Pottstown thing. So if I get back at a decent time.
Oh, yeah. If you're doing that, I was getting ready to call you a pussy when you said it was Mother's Day. But if you're going to the Pottstown thing, that's a.
Well, no, see, the Pottstown thing is Saturday. Mother's Day Sunday.
Yeah, but that will be a long night.
That's what I'm saying. So we'll see. And then I got a long day Sunday. Maybe. We will probably will do a show, but, you know, there might be a chance we don't.
I'll be around, dude.
Yeah.
So it's up to you.
Well, dude, again, thank you for everyone who tuned in. Softcast, we appreciate everyone. Any final words, final thoughts, synopsis, what you learned tonight, anything like that before we get out of here?
No, I had a lot of fun, and our chat's pretty dope, dude. I like our chatters, even the ones that shit on us. It's pretty fun. I like it.
Absolutely, man. Well, look, hey, you have a good weekend. Everyone have a good weekend, and we will be back next time. Thank you for rocking with us, everyone. I'll let Tom Chilstrom take us out with this.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Let's call it a night. Let's bring home the troops, everyone. It's been a fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Thank you so much again for tuning in. For myself, John, that is Softcast. We will talk to you next time. Peace out, everyone. By the way, I do want to say, the computer lasted the whole time, man.
Yeah, I was watching. I saw you tapping your mic.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much again, guys. We'll see you next time. We'll talk to you then. Stay safe out there. Have a great weekend. We'll be back soon. Talk to you later. Peace.